How's it going, everyone? What's up, Flash? What's up, Utter Chaos? And I keep commenting on this, and I still keep pinning them, which does nothing to discourage it, but I'm still slightly troubled by the ever-present threatening nature of the like and subscribe messages. I don't know if that's gonna drive anyone. I'm not getting dislikes, so at least I've got that going for me. Oh man, it's good to be back. I appreciate everybody's patience over the holidays. My fine young nephew is back in school, and so I am now free to resume my terrifying activities unmonitored. Which is funny. Just thinking about this. So I took a lot of the span off because I know he wasn't going to be in school, and I want to be around in case, he needs anything or wants to hang out. And he often does. And he just kind of snubbed me a lot of the time. So I saw him fairly regularly, but he was just off doing his own thing. He's been really big into the sitcom American Housewife, which we all find a little bit strange, but it has gotten a couple good chuckles out of me when I'm watching him, but he's really big on that now. I think it's because I work for a marketing company. Is that the good marketing? Is that what they call the superliminal marketing? So yeah, I that's the span of time over the holidays. I tend to be like really wrapped up with that stuff. And then I had some other people outside of family that wanted to get together, and that was taking some more time. And then a lot of it didn't even happen. I was like, I kind of hate that. I kind of hate that when I make plans with stuff, because I don't want to not make plans with my meat friends, right? I don't want to be like, I'd rather be doing this. But then it sucks when stuff gets canceled and it's like really late in the afternoon. It's like, I could have scheduled the stream for today. I could have been playing some video games here. I have been in the PowerPoint mines like all day today, trying to wrap up a little presentation for tomorrow. I don't want to hype it up much for any disappointment. I want to keep doing that stuff in the hopes that I'll get better at it, because I'm very, very much out of practice from doing that sort of thing, and trying to even just figure out like what am I even trying to get across with this? What are the important points here? And getting like more and more complicated with it. And it's like, I know I'll be dissatisfied with whatever I make, but that's me. It's like a lot of strange shows. Sister loved a weird soap opera about witches, cannibals, prisoner on death row plot. Wow. Your comment got censored. It can happen to anyone. If it can happen to you, it can happen to all of us. Marketing company I work for made anti-tobacco ads. That is a very good sort of ad to be into. Smoking is bad, okay? Don't do it. It goes for the vaping too. Vaping's how they get you, right? Because they're like, it's not smoking, it's vaping. No, it's the same. It's the same deal. They're getting you hooked. They're getting you hooked on their chemicals, right? So to help me get a job, it's a paid intern. We had a lot of interns here at Jumington Dynamics. We did not pay. We were right on the verge of charging them to work for us. That's how successful we were. But then things kind of went south with the company, and we don't have anyone applying for internships anymore. I couldn't accept anyway, technically, because we're technically not a solvent company. Still embroiled in the bankruptcy. We may come through the other side of it. What exactly the business will be, I don't know. All of my staff is gone to parts unknown. I still remain, but I mean, look, I'll be honest, it's not like I made this stuff myself. I just kind of, I just kind of signed the checks you know? It was an idea, man. I had people to do that stuff. And I don't know how much of what it says about me that most of my ideas resulted in the bankruptcy and the, you know, grinding of my own body, but I think we were onto something. If I could just rein in our wayward products, I think we could produce something decent off of that. Oh, my old PlayStation here. So yeah, I was working on a presentation for Tales of Fantasia tomorrow, because I just found the story of it very interesting. I don't know how much that will come across, little tidbits. I'm afraid I talked too much about the stuff around it and not the game itself, while also not getting into like a tremendous amount of detail about the company, because it goes kind of deep. It's a fairly like classic story. I think now you see this a lot with games getting like studios getting gobbled up and then people running off to form their own studio, like Bungie, right? Bungie comes out and Halo, Microsoft gobbles them up, and then they bust out to their own studio to make Destiny. And I don't know how well that's working out. I have a feeling people are going to break off from that and form yet another thing. Microsoft gobbled them good. Yeah. So I can't say I'm super like it is disappointing when like a big publisher picks up like a studio that makes games you're a really big fan of, and then that kind of spells the death knell. They're like Camelot Soft. And like Camelot Soft is now just like, you're the Mario Sports Group. Can we get another Golden Sun? No. What's up, David? Welcome in. Good to see you. Because I'm part of that deal. She's a lawyer. Ah. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I was not happy with the courts for that, their interpretation of those things, because it really just felt like it's video games, it's kid stuff, who cares about that, and like ignoring how big of an industry it actually is, how much money was involved, how many jobs were involved with that. And of course, you know, this is the Activision Blizzard merger or buyout. Of course they go in there with all these empty promises, like, no, we're not gonna cut jobs, we're gonna run them parallel, there's not gonna be any overlap. And then like very quickly after it, what always happens is, look, we spent a bunch of money on this, so now we're gonna have to figure out how to pay for it by firing people. Oh, I mean, we found redundancies. And then things just kind of start sliding apart. Although it didn't sound like things were that hot at Activision Blizzard anyway beforehand, so who knows at that. But I mean, the one takeaway I took from the story with Wolf Team and Namco and Tri-Ace is that, like, that was, to me, like one of the good examples of like, they had an idea for what they wanted, it wasn't working out, they went and formed their own company and made their own thing and had success at it. And that's where I think things should go. Like if you're on this team and like things start going sour, like go form your own thing. Now, how realistic is that? I think it's pretty realistic. I think it's tough today in the game market, because I think a lot of people investing in that space have a inflated sense of the actual market. Right? And that's the problem with the AAA spending like millions, hundreds of millions of dollars on games that are not going to make that investment back. They're chasing after the wrong thing. Make smaller games, make cheaper games. In my mind, you'll be a lot more successful, and failure is much less of a risk. And that's why I like a lot of the smaller independent groups. But the failures of the AAA market does affect smaller groups, because the people who fund those games look at the whole market. And if the AAAs are failing, they're like, yeah, your game's a lot cheaper, but if the big guys can't cut it, what hope do you have? And there was a lot of the complaint about like Baldur's Gate 3, the voice acting with that, like not just the voice acting, but like the standard it sets, right? That now you have people going out there with indie games who weren't planning on having the game voice acted, but suddenly now they have to have that because the people who are going to invest money have that as like a check mark, a checkbox on their list. Like the other games got it, why don't you? I think some of that stuff can be negative, but I think there's still hope. There's still hope. I think Cousin Lawyer gives the bad news to people who are bought out employees. Ooh, got thousands of LECs. It's possible to branch out. Yeah. which drives up the cost. Yep. Yeah, and that's man, that's aggravating. But it's rough. Like, even after getting funding, there's just so many games produced out there. You can read a lot about this, how hard it is to get people's eyes on games, and how many games come out in a year that just get completely passed over, either because they released too close to another similar game that ate up part of the market, or they just failed to capture enough interest early on. I mean, the idea of having like games that kind of flew under the radar, like when you're playing a lot of retro games, you find a lot of games that like, this game's really great. Why didn't it succeed? It had a bad release window. The interest just wasn't there. And then it was off the market. And that was that. People just forgot about it. People didn't give it a chance. And then like 20 years later, they did. And like, actually, this is the greatest thing ever. That happens still in games today. Or like years after the fact, people will find a game and be like, that's great. The only good news is that with digital distribution, like those games can stay out there for a very long time. So like there's a chance they can make a comeback, but like it's rough. It's rough. It's a rough biz. Yeah, in other news, if you're on the Discord, you already saw my long rant over the weekend. I was helping my parents out switch their cable provider. They have cable, internet, and voice through their provider, and they were paying about $360 a month. And like the voice just didn't make a lot of sense because everybody in that household has a cell phone, right? And it's hard to break down on that plan, like, well, how much is that costing? Because you can't just go in and cancel the voice line. Once you're in the bundle package there, it becomes a whole thing to deal with that. Well, they decided they wanted to switch off of cable completely and just go with streaming. And it will save them money. But the calculus on that is that you're still going to need data. So you're still going to need an internet plan. You're probably going to want to pay more if you're in a market that requires this, which they are. Pay more to get unlimited data, because if everyone's going to be watching TV all day, they're streaming all day, right? You increase the chances you're going to bump over that bandwidth cap, which I think is just garbage anyway, but that's a whole other matter. And then you got to pay for the streaming service. And they went with YouTube TV, which was like $83 a month, right? And so all told, they'll save about $100 a month when you factor in the cost of the streaming service, YouTube TV, and the cost of internet. But we went to the store for the provider. They could not help us. Then they changed something on the account and told us to call a number. And we went to call the number and they told us because of the change they had made in the store, they couldn't do anything for 24 hours. We'd have to call back the next day. At which point I just took over. I said, give me all your info. I'll call them. Don't deal with it, because they were getting very confused, right? Like they would ask, it was there with my stepfather, right? And the dude would ask him like, okay, what's the phone number? And he'd turn and look at me and I'm just like, what's your phone number? That's what they're asking for. There's something that happens, I've noticed a lot with like tech support, where people assume things are more complicated than they think. And so when you ask a question like that, they don't just like, oh yeah, here's the number. They're like, oh, I don't know. It must be, you wouldn't be asking me unless it was complicated. I'm like, no, it's not. So, once I finally got through to someone after 2 hours on hold, I was able to take care of it all very quickly. They didn't try to upsell me. They didn't try to convince them to stay, or to sell them cellular service or anything else. They just switched the plan over. The change went through like that. It was done. So now that was dealt with, and it did prompt me to get on the phone with my own account and get the bandwidth cap paid off. So I do pay a little bit more a month, but I no longer have to worry about the bandwidth cap. In actuality, it will save me money because I've gone over that for like 6 to 8 months now, and it's starting to get real pricey. And I don't like having to meter that stuff. So the bandwidth cap on my connection is no more. It's not any better than it was before though, because they don't have anything. It adds up over time. Yeah. Seem like the companies behind me always throw out reductions, offers, and go short of begging, threatening fees. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Like the first time we called, right, the person on the phone, before they reached the point where they're like, well, I just can't do anything for you. And I'm not sure this is even true, now that I think about it. They were trying to sell them on mobile service. And it's like, oh, you're gonna save like $800 a year. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. Because that's how they get you on this stuff, where they're like, well, what if we made it cheaper for the next 6 months? It's like, yeah, but the price is gonna go up. And I've heard people like telling horror stories about this, where they come back and say, actually, it'll be more expensive if you get rid of the cable. So I was anticipating a lot more of a fight. They gave nothing. They're just like, oh, you want to do that? How does this sound? This plan, is that good enough? Okay, it's done. It's like, oh, wow, great. 2 hours on hold, 5 minutes on call. Our client country you got several million for internet service, federal government internet act, so it's improving. This new company's move in. Last company charges $140 in equipment fees. Yikes. Yeah, that's the next thing for them, is to try to buy a modem so they don't have to rent that. But I gotta look into that, because I think that I gotta make sure that's not gonna conflict with things. I gotta check that for myself too. They're not very clear on this stuff, and make sure it's not gonna cause problems with like their bandwidth cap or anything like that. But figuring out what we pay per year between my household and their household for the equipment, it would take like a year to 18 months to recover the cost of buying a cable modem. So it's not an immediate savings, but over time it adds up. You got to take the long view, but it can be a headache to get like your own modem set up on those services. It'll be easier with them now, because one of the headaches before trying to convince them of that end of it was that if you want a cable modem, you have a lot of options. If you want a cable modem that supports voice, means it's got a phone jack in it, your options are a lot slimmer. So that was like, oh, I guess it's this only one, and it's this expensive. They could get something less expensive now. Far lower to $38. Being more rural internet area sucks. Yeah, I'm on like, I would consider where I live to be like on the edge of what you could consider rural. And only because we're like far enough away. I'm not quite in a rural area, residentially speaking, but it's like far enough away from the bigger developments that like we might as well be. CenturyLink was like a robber baron for years. Man, it's honestly, it's like that in most of the country, where cable companies have been allowed to act as monopolies and there's just no competition. They just keep jacking the prices up. The service doesn't get any better. And all these companies have been taking money for years to roll this stuff out. If you look at like Google's a really big company, and they were trying to roll fiber out, and they had so many headaches just trying to get access to the pole and having to fight cable companies trying to prevent them to get access to the pole, that even they bailed on that. It's like this fight just isn't worth it. I have a feeling that's what holds up a lot of fiber deployment, is like, hey, we need to access these poles that were paid for by the public, but are now considered somehow the cable company's property. I don't know how that works, but it's a bunch of crap. Got bought out, and Brightspeed promised to be better in the throttle this morning. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what's been happening. I'm pretty sure I've been getting throttled by them, or it's just an unstable connection. I will say now, I haven't had an issue yet, but I will say now, for the past couple of days, I've had on again, off again disconnect problems where the internet had disconnected for a few minutes. And every time they're like, we're working on it, it's fixed. And then like 2 days later it would come back up. So I'm fingers crossed, knock on wood, we're not going to have problems. But just as a heads up, these things can happen. And unfortunately would not be anything new. That's been plaguing me since I started streaming. I'll say I'm rolling out the internet bill. Funds broke it though. Yeah, the problem with the funding for that is there's no teeth if they don't deliver, right? Like sometimes they went after who was it? It wasn't Verizon. It was the other company that took over copper in a lot of the country, and they found out they just weren't maintaining the lines at all. And they went after them for that, but I don't know what results ever came of that. 4 to 5 new companies near me, and we chose one. I'm excited. It keeps getting ads from companies saying they're rolling out fiber, but I have yet to see it actually appear anywhere. and it's bothering me. But I remain hopeful. The year's just getting started, man. I still got 11 more months to go. So there's still a chance, slim as it may be, that fiber may reach me. Didn't have anything but local lines. Yeah. Sometimes the internet, others had none but mobile internet. The mobile internet thing kind of bugs me because some companies try to use that to say that, like, oh, we've deployed internet to these rural areas. Like, how did you do that? We offer cell phone coverage because it's a hell of a lot cheaper to run one tower than it is to run like connections out to everyone's house. And it's like, I don't know. To me, it's just not as good. And I don't think it ever will be. Realistically. Because as much as like the wireless speeds improve, like the needs for faster connections go up. At least that's how it seems to me. And then sometimes it's like, we got 5G. Is it really 5G? Well, no, it's 5GE. It's 5G enhanced, which means it's just 4G. We just renamed it. I'm taking cues from the USB industry on that one. Guy at school who lived there couldn't do his work because he lived there, so he drove to my town and used our internet. Yeah. This country needs some help. Xfinity has been real kind to me. They dealt with Xfinity, and I wish there was competition. The pricing would be better, and I think the performance would be better if there is one solid competitor. Because that's what keeps them honest, if there's competitors. I will say it's been more reliable than the DSL was. It's been better than that was. That was an ordeal. Tony could use it and then change the password afterwards. I really gotta change my parents' password. I've been handing it out to like everybody. Who knows who's connecting there now? Competition keeps them on their toes. Yeah. I mean, that's the reality of it, right? That's the real free market. Competition keeps things moving, like real actual competition, not fake competition where everyone's involved in price fixing schemes. You know, I talked before about in the state of Indiana, a couple cities that want to take streaming services to court, claiming that like Netflix is a common carrier and they should be paying franchise fees because they're losing money by people canceling cable. And it's like, well, by that argument, the internet is the common carrier, but we can't have that. ISPs have invested a lot of money in telling people that's not the case, but somehow Netflix is more of a common carrier than the service that carries Netflix. I don't know how that could ever stand up anywhere. Yeah, because that was happening with like rent. That was happening in the meat industry. That's happened in the tech industry for decades. Sorry about that. Some bit of protein went down the wrong pipe. Can't remember the last time I've had cable. Yeah, it's I don't care about it. I have mostly physical media, and I got a couple of streaming services. Oh, give me a minute here. I swallowed wrong. My throat's closing up on me. Not in a dangerous way. Don't be alarmed. It's just making it hard to talk for a second. Years and years there, just a few companies, each in their own area, like wireless bandits. Yep. Everyone got big companies, meeting companies moving on their turf. Yeah. I hope that draws out the sharks. I hope they smell the blood in the water and go after that. They just got to overcome those hurdles. Like the last mile problem has always been the issue, because they're going to have to get in that infrastructure that the cable companies keep a tight rein over. But hopefully we see more of that rollout. Even if I don't get it here, I hope somebody gets it, especially in places that are served worse than I am. I will be happy if people who have worse options than I do get their options improved, even to be better than what I have, right? I will be happy for them. I will applaud that. I will celebrate that, right? But I still want good stuff for me. But if I have to choose between getting good stuff here and other people not getting served at all, or other people getting service equal to or better than my own and me getting no upgrades, I'll take the latter. That's fine. Go. City government considering moving in. Yeah, I like the idea of government internet. It works in Chattanooga, Tennessee. They got municipal fiber. Cheap, fast, and good. Last I heard, anyway. Internet at this point is necessary for quality of life. Yeah. Thankfully, our lawmakers just decided that net neutrality is dead and that internet is no longer a telecommunication system. And one of the most brain-dead readings of the laws I've ever heard. We're kind of screwed on that count. YouTube streaming my new TV viewing experience. Yeah. That's how I set up. This isn't a sponsorship thing because I think it is relatively expensive for what it is. But my parents signed up for YouTube TV and like, man, it worked real well. They got a lot of channels. So to them, it's like not even not having cable. I tried to convince them just to get streaming services and watch shows, but c'est la vie. But yeah, but that's all I watch. If you get, depending on your package with like Xfinity, you can get a box to stream basic cable as part of your internet package. I haven't, my package is old and doesn't have any of that, and I'm not interested in setting that up because I know from experience, in order to do that, you have to use their Wi-Fi, which I do not because I need better coverage and I prefer to manage my own stuff. But also they want you to use their Wi-Fi because they have another access point within there, another channel within there that is Xfinity Wi-Fi, which is open to any Xfinity subscriber. And I just don't like that. I have a fundamental issue with that. Like, I'm paying for the equipment, I'm paying for the connection, I'm paying for the electricity. I'm not getting any monetary value out of letting other people connect using my access point, about letting my home be a connection point for you to say, we offer nation-to-nation Wi-Fi. No, you don't. No, you don't. That'd be like them saying, like, we offer free food and drink anywhere in the country, and that free food and the drink is just whatever their customer has in their fridge that contract so that they can come out and eat. That's what it feels like to me, right? That's like if I went to the store and bought a dozen hot dogs. I know they don't come in packs of a dozen. Don't ask me why I put that in. 8 hot dogs, right? 10 hot dogs? I haven't bought hot dogs in a long time. You get a pack of hot dogs, right? And you pay full price for it. But then suddenly it's like, also, we're going to ask you to give 3 of those hot dogs to anyone who comes to your door in the middle of the night and says they want a hot dog. That way we can say we're giving away hot dogs. That's how stupid that setup is with the internet providers. Granny doesn't want to give up on the Oprah network since cable for that few other channels. You have to use this Roku stick religiously. Oh yeah, Roku is really good. So what game are we playing today? Yes, we should get to the game. I was just thinking, man, I've been talking for half an hour here. We are playing Resident Evil 3, this Nemesis on the PS1. My final revenge run. We should be seeing it through to the end tonight. Perhaps politicians are used to just letting everyone choose their own way and collecting big business bucks. Yeah. I gotta say, like, Roku is nice. Amazon has a lot of live TV options, like free TV options. If that's what you're looking for, a lot of good stuff on there. Roku had a couple anime channels that was really exciting. I had a Roku for a while. I don't really use that anymore because I got my Plex box set up, so all my anime is just ripped and thrown on there. I also don't watch it as much as I used to, just because, like, I'm busy. It's hard for me to dedicate the time to it because I don't like putting stuff on in the background like that, because I usually watch subtitled, and even if I don't, I want to pay attention to it. Pulling you from the game. No. It's me more than you. I can move on at any point. I can quit whenever I want. I just don't want to quit. Travis keeps him on track if he doesn't ignore my messages. I try not to ignore them. I try to catch everything. All right. I'm all like confused about what I got going on. My finger's hovering over the mute button like I gotta mute myself. Why, I don't know. Quick, let's load before it goes back to the menu screen I've been listening to for 15 minutes here. Longer than that. Oh boy, where were we? Where were we? What's up, Woodsman Jack? How's it going? Jambalaya. I will accept that. Man, I can go for some jambalaya. I'll tell you what. For the epic grudge matches to continue. Indeed. Which one of these were we on? It's got to be this, right? It's got to be the living room, right? Because it's marked by the 01. Well, I'll find out. Worst case scenario, just restart it. Okay, yeah, this is it. Okay. It weirds me out. Every time I see that message, I'm afraid I'm going to hit the wrong thing and just like botch my saves. Which I hate. I hate to admit I haven't backed up my saves since the last time. Which, aside from not having to juggle 100 different memory cards, was a lot of the reason I bought this Mem Card Pro, which is a fantastic product if you enjoy gaming on your original PlayStation, GameCube, or PlayStation 2. I cannot highly enough recommend the Mem Card Pro, which replaces your memory card with a new SD card. The smallest SD card you could possibly get gives you a virtually limitless number of memory cards. If you use an ODE solution, it'll also automatically detect what game you're playing and create a new memory card just for that game that it will load every time you play it. And you also can page through 8 different memory cards per game. So if you decided you needed to save at every available point and ran completely out of space and your fake memory card, you can switch it over to something else. And you can access them over Wi-Fi and back your stuff up. It's great. Not sponsored. I wish they'd sponsor me. I wouldn't have to pay cash money for all this stuff. I'm currently waiting on a restock of the Mem Card Pro 2 for the PS2, which also works for the PS1, but I'd rather have one separate for each so I don't have to unplug everything. I'm not gonna wait until that shows up to play games on the PS2, although we'll be, I'm trying to think down the road. Eventually I'll make it to the PS2 again. But I really like that. I didn't get one for the GameCube though. Don't have the option for a capture card, sadly. Ah, yeah. This is what I will say about retro consoles. Like anything you go past old enough that it doesn't have HDMI, which is most of what you consider retro. Because I don't know. To me, like 360 and PS3 are like they're retro now. They're old enough. They're on the edge of it. I don't consider the PS4 retro. I don't think it's old enough yet, but the PS3, in my mind, it certainly is. I think retro goes well beyond like, Super Nintendo level. But prior to that generation, none of that stuff had HDMI outputs, right? And so to capture it in almost any modern, easily available capture card, you're going to need HDMI, which means you're either going to need to invest in potentially expensive upgrades to your system, potentially difficult to install upgrades to the system. Like I've installed one of my Dreamcasts that has an HDMI output and upscales the video and handles all this stuff. And it was expensive and it was hard to solder in there, but it works real well. That's the only system I do that. Everything else goes through either a RetroTink 5X, which is now primarily the NES because it doesn't need more than that, or the RetroTink 4K, which was pretty spicy in terms of price. But I got a lot of systems and a lot of them have fiddly bits to them. And it works really well. Have you heard of a game called Dual Corp? Dual Corp. I have not. Not Copper. Souls-inspired action RPG. It's listed on Steam, but it's also listed as a mobile game. Oh, which is it? Interesting. Oh, it's coming soon to early access. Intriguing. Which was a lot more recent than some people realize. Yeah, I think it's because a lot of the retro scene is filled with people who like I think most of us are old enough to have been there when you think of a movie you really enjoy, and then someone's like, you know, the movie is 10 years old, and you're just like, oh no, it can't be. You have people who are old enough that it's like, when the term retro started getting thrown about, it was like up to Super Nintendo was about what they were talking about. Maybe PlayStation 1, right? And then what was current at the time was probably PlayStation 2. And if you lock into that and don't like progress yourself forward, then yeah, it certainly seems like retro is much older, but like, man, PS3 is old. It's old now. 360 is old. They're so old they shut down all the stores, man. That Wii is old. It's old enough. It's old enough to be retro. That's fine by me. My organization is wretched. What is that? Ice? Ice in there? I feel like I should put some of this stuff away here. Do I need both of these guns? You know, need is a funny word. Need is a funny word. Poor DS Pokemon gone forever because the store is gone. Is it? Well, I know the store is gone, but like, you can, well, no, that is tricky now, isn't it? I transferred. I went through during before Sun and Moon came out, whatever the previous ones were, they had the Pokemon Home, and I had a complete Pokedex in there, and I transferred all that stuff, even stuff going back to like Black and White. And I had a friend who had me pull stuff off of I think it was Soul Silver. Pull some Pokemon off of that, which was interesting because some of them you had to like convert, like some of their abilities didn't line up anymore. Pokemon Home no longer available on DS. Didn't realize in time. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that's oh. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to pull that stuff. I gotta check that because I didn't upgrade it. I pulled it out recently and moved everything to, what is it, Pokemon, whatever the current thing is, because they had the old Pokemon storage, and then whatever is Home the new one. And I don't even know why. I had money that kind of like, I might as well, but like, I haven't touched a new Pokemon game in ages, so I'm just like, why? I don't even know why I'm moving this over there. Just because I spent all that time capturing them. It's gone. Oh, gone. Oh. Yeah, I still have it. I transferred everything off of Pokemon Home. But look, I still had it installed. But I transferred everything off of that to whatever the new system is. So I can still pull them in to that stuff. I'd have to check and see. I'll have to check that out. I don't know how we could work this deal out, but if there was some way to exchange cartridges like via the mail, well, we could make this happen. We could make it happen. I'm sure there's a way. Although it will require some things neither of us may be totally comfortable with, but I'm sure there's a way, if I could get a hold of your cartridge, that I could scooch the stuff up to something current. I've already been through here. Nothing suspicious here. I must have. Came from the save room. I've been through all of this stuff. I must have. It's all green. Homebrew 3DS and get the ROM off of it. Yeah, I don't know if that will, because the Home was like an online service. I thought that initially too. but I don't know if that if you could get that, if you could homebrew that. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you could pull that off. I'm sure I've been through this. It's been a couple of weeks. Give me a sec to refresh my brain meats here. I'm not doing wonders for my completion time. I don't know, maybe I wasn't through all of this before. I got here and that was about it. Okay, I think it was here too. My memories are combining with memories of the first playthrough, so I'm having a hard time remembering, like, where did I already go here? Okay, so I was already here. Let's wait for me to download Pokemon Home and still be all good technically. You played the new Resident Evils? I played... No, I haven't played 8. I played a little bit of 7 and I didn't get back to it. I have played the RE2 remake, but I haven't played the RE3 remake. But this is the terrible thing. I've seen like pretty much all of Resident Evil Village. What's up, Crooked Gamer? Welcome in. Like, I've seen pretty much all of the game because I watched a lot of people, specifically in Hololive, playing through it. I've forgotten most of it by now, right? But I've seen a great deal of it. It's like, oh, that looks pretty good. Including the like that. Including the weird puppet lady. I do distinctly remember that because her voice sounded uncannily like Hosho Marin. That I was like, is that? That can't be her, because they even played it. And like, people on Hololive pointed it out. It's like, it wouldn't surprise me if they were involved with that stuff, that sort of thing. All right, I gotta go to the spider tunnel. I believe. Got an idea for a meme. Ooh, I do like the memes. It's locked. Gotta have times under the keyhole. Does this get me in there? It doesn't. Okay. Apparently just went the wrong way all around. I'm gonna go through this other door here. It's coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me. Maybe I won't finish this tonight if I have this much trouble. Oh! I wonder what that noise was. Yes, I will take the clock T key. Thank you very much. Someone has made a mess inside the drawer. I'm surprised I haven't seen Perhenmo. He's probably still suffering. He's probably resting. Poor Perhenmo picked up a bug. He's been knocked out for a couple of days here. I guess that's that. Meme posted. Yeah. Come and get it, boys. Soup Town. There we go. It's like I'm not even sure if I'm actually hitting them. We're good. We're good. Extra spicy soup. Pepper. Yeah, I hope Hemo gets well soon. For two reasons. Number one, I don't want to see anybody suffering, right? With any kind of illness. I want everyone to be in good health and high spirits, as much as humanly possible, or slimely possible in his case. But also, I want him to stop showing up and quite horrifically detailing his various symptoms. I could do without that. I could do without it. It was a bit much. Where is that door? Can I just keep going out that way? I guess I have to, unless... So confused. It's always colorful. Yeah. It's funny, like, I put an update on the rules for my Discord, right? That was basically like, hey, we don't have to worry that much about swearing. Like, you know, there's a line you can cross. But if I try and like clearly define like how much swearing is fine or what exactly is fine beyond like don't harass people or, you know, have like seriously like offensive things, a little bit's okay. And then pretty much starts posting stuff and it's like, well, there's the line. There it is. I'm discovering it right now. Don't ask me why she stopped. Better not be poisoned. It's like, who told you to stop shooting? You know? I didn't tell you to stop shooting. Perfect. Oh, no, they're coming for me. Oh, those baby spiders. Like, it's not to the point that I felt like I needed to say anything, but it did make me laugh a lot. I think I'm still safe just to electrocute him here and get whatever goodies he drops. A fixture that lights the hour plates of the clock. Yeah, because remember, he shows up. Nemesis shows up here. Oh, you push the switch? I don't think I want to push that now. Basically, like I flip the lights on when Nemesis shows up and it will electrocute him. There's a keyhole on the ornamental copper plate. We'll use the clock T key. I will. Hey. You no longer need this key. Will you discard it? I will. What do I got over here? Oh, how much room do I got? 4 spots? Good enough. I think there's a box up there too. Get out of this with like all my medicinal herbs. So many herbs. Oh my god. You can get, so what I was referring to, like electrocuting. So basically, like, there are 2, maybe 3 sections where you could potentially fight Nemesis, or you could take an action that would cause him to get knocked down. And if you either knocked him down, took him out fighting him, or by like in the restaurant, you can blow the gas up and it will blow him up. Right, you can get whatever his special weapon part or item drop, right? But if you kill him manually in the restaurant and then he chases you outside later, you can take him out then and get another item drop. But if you blow him up in the restaurant and he chases you outside later, you won't get the item drop from that. Right. So it's better, I think, but I also think he won't chase you outside unless you blow him up. I think if you blow him up, like he just doesn't, he comes back. He won't come back for that. And I think that's the case here. I think if I fight him now, I'll get his drop and he won't come back. If I kill him by electrocuting him, he'll get back up later and chase me around again. But I don't remember him being that much of an issue there. So I'm going to do that again. It's an interesting conditions, Nemesis parts. Yeah, it's part of a lot of like the replayability of the game is that you are given a lot of options on how you tackle things. And there's, depending on what you're trying to do, there's like an optimal route to pursue when you're dealing with Nemesis. So like fighting him at specific times, you know, going to specific locations is part of that. I'm being very stupidly picky about this. There's a box. What's in the box? So yeah, it's real interesting. It's interesting, like the different paths that the game can take based on a couple small choices, but also like the Nemesis. Granted, most of the time there are ways you can just run from him and escape and not deal with him at all. But you can, if you choose to fight him, there's a lot of variety to that too. But there is a somewhat specific course you want to take with him in order to get all of the drops. Because he'll only drop that stuff for a certain amount of time, like in certain areas. And after a certain point in the game, even though you do fight him, he no longer drops anything. Right? So I got a lot of ammo. Just slide you up there. So like if you're trying to get the stuff that Nemesis drops, like it behooves you to go after him sooner. A beautifully ornamented gadget. I don't think this is what. Yeah, that doesn't do the trick. That's right. Which is part of why I wanted to play it again, but once I got these goofy weapons, it was just like, I'll have plenty of time to do that, though. Switches marked A to F. Oh, this is the music thing. Let's operate the switches. This isn't too bad. I'll have plenty of time to play it again off stream, which I probably will do because I just don't want to play this a billion times on stream over and over again forever. But in order to get all of the post-credits end cards, you have to beat the game 8 times. I believe that's correct. So I can play through this many more times. Move it up or down. Okay, definitely up is what we want to go. You can basically just listen to each one of these notes, and it's. I think most of them are fairly clear. Which one's better? Like, yeah, that's obviously up is better. This isn't as bad as some like music things that are like, match the note. I hope you're good at this. Like, I'm not. Yeah, that just sounds wrong. Yep. Very good. Most music puzzles are matching pains in the butt. Yeah, there's a lot that I really that drive me crazy. That I'm just like, oh, I don't know enough music to understand any of this. Like sometimes there are fake music puzzles that require you to hit piano keys in a certain order, And when you do, it produces a song that if you were good, you could have just played by ear and guessed at. But the actual puzzle is like the Silent Hill. It's just like they're describing white and black birds that are up or down in a specific order. And those correlate to the keys. So the puzzle really doesn't have anything to do with music. But once you solve it, it plays a specific kind of tune. But then there's ones that like they play, like Detention had that, where there's music playing outside and you have to like hit the notes to try to reproduce it. And it's like, oh man, I'm not good at this. I just fumbled around until I got that one. I think that's incorrect. All right, I think this is good. But this one I liked only because like it's broken down into small pieces and it's pretty clear if you're right or wrong. It makes it pretty clear that the sound is wrong, at least to me. Maybe someone else will have a lot more trouble with that. Chronos train. Chronos key. It's a key designed to adore a god of time. Which is Chronos. Is Chronos a god of time? I'm not trying to like dunk on him, be like, Chronos ain't no time god, but like my only recollection of Chronos was like eating everybody. It makes for a good picture. What is Chronos, right? The Titan, the man Titan, the father of Greek gods. Chronos is a god of time and a bear. Oh my. I guess that's just because my only connection with Chronos is like he's eating people, and I can get behind that. Johnny Bravo made him a bear. Just to clarify, is it that the show Johnny Bravo had him appear as a bear, or did the character Johnny Bravo transform Chronos into a bear? Or I guess the second one would actually match. It's just a matter of whether or not the character Johnny Bravo had that involved or not. Had him appear as a bear. Okay. It's a minor difference, but like I think you could see the confusion there. Like if he appears in the Johnny Bravo show as a bear, that's one thing. But if you're suddenly telling me that Johnny Bravo, the character, canonically has the power to convert gods into bears, that really changes the dynamic of things for Johnny Bravo. He's here. Stars. Use the light. I'll use the light. I forget what the cord does. Oh, I think the cord electrocutes him. No, I think I used the cord last time and just zip-zapped him. That's fine. I'll fight him. I could just reload the save. Except while he's hibernating. Oh no. Where's the clock and screams, I'm Chronos, master of time. Well, if that could be true, he could also just be crazy. Should never rule out that possibility, you know. I mean, if I had a big clock around my neck, like, nobody would believe I'm Flava Flav, so my next choice would be to tell people that I'm Chronos when they try to evict me. It won't stop it from happening, but it may scare them off for a day or two. Just saying. You just go out there screaming, I am the master of time. Use the Chronos key. No longer need the Chronos key. Great. A lot of keys in Resident Evil 3 get used exactly once and get tossed out. Best not come for me, baby spiders. Yes, I will take the grenade rounds. Like you just watch Flavor of Love with me and cousins. You want to laugh at how ridiculous it was. That was a pretty wild show. Get some. I think we're good. We're good. Did you see that second spider charge in there? Well, it was just pumping the ground full of lead. That second spider was like, ooh, I've got a shot. It wasn't very smart. Here's the bodies that have hit the floor. Drink the spider and the slurry for later. Those spiders, you know, they're like crabs. Like, it's mostly goo inside. So there's not a lot of work involved with that. You just got to like break through that exoskeleton and then get a straw in there and sweet spidery goo. You gotta make sure you watch out for the poison glands if you're worried about that sort of thing. I'm not. I can process it. Most people can't. I wouldn't recommend it. But I mean, if I was dealing with giant spiders, I would treat them like mobile coconuts, man. I would just be like, you know, get a hole in the brain, the head area, you know, knock them out of commission, and then just delicious spidery goo. I mean, at that point, it's a matter of survival, right? I'm assuming I'm in some kind of survival situation. This isn't like I would go to a store and buy a giant tarantula to drink it like a coconut. Certainly not. I wouldn't pay money for that. But if I had to do it to live, I would have no qualms about it. I imagine it would be succulent and delicious. I'll have to put that on my upcoming tier list of delicious video game foes. Giant spiders will be up there for sure. Mercenaries pocketbook. We already know the story. Mercenaries, he stayed behind to try and protect these people. He couldn't protect them, but he did give his life trying. You gotta at least give him that much, right? D&D group had a joke where spiders only die because they run out of spider hydraulics fluid. That's believable. What is the biggest spider any of you have seen? I've seen some, in my mind, large spiders, but I know there's much larger out there. And I've never killed a very large spider because at that point I'm just like, you know what? You're good. You're not after me, at least where I'm at. They're just after the bugs. I just get them out of my living area. That's all I want. But I've had spider encounters where like maybe I wasn't feeling so charitable and I just mashed them up good. And at least once it was a spider that was not as large as I thought, because in actuality it was covered in a large quantity of very young spiders hovering on its back, which didn't feel great to me, and it made a god-awful mess. Which is, in terms of punishment for that sort of horrific crime against nature, I guess that's pretty lightweight, but so on. That was probably a foot long. Good God. Carolina wolf spider hand size. Yeah, see, I've seen a wolf spider, and I just got it in a put a bowl on it and slid some cardboard under the bowl and took it outside. It was like, look, I got no beef with you, but you can't be here. You're just not in my area. I've had a lot of battles with spiders. We get a lot of grass spiders, right? And I gotta be ever vigilant for them, because they'll get in through the cracks, and then they will live in the gap between my mattress and the wall. Why there specifically, I do not know. I keep the place clean. There are no bugs for them to eat. I don't know what they're living on unless they're just drinking me at night, which surely can't be of much nutritious value to them. But I will wake up during the summer frequently because, you know, a nickel-sized spider is running across my body. It's not pleasant. Close between a massive tarantula in the Amazon and a giant orb weaver in Taiwan. Girth versus length. The orb weavers, I've seen some pretty sizable orb weavers. I got no beef with them. I try and stay out of them. I'm like, tarantulas, I don't want to tangle with that at all. All right, this is the rock puzzle. I think I still have this orb. Just talking about spiders, and I just felt a little breeze on the back of my neck. It was insane, like, oh no, what's happening? They've come for me. The past goddess. There's a tray under the picture. Ponder the orb. I will ponder these orb weavers. The crystal ball. Yes, I will take your... They keep calling them balls. Obsidian ball. That ain't no ball, man. Unless it's like an American football. Well, that just looks more like a gel cap. How is that a ball? How is that a ball? What am I missing here? What am I getting wrong here? What's up with my visuals? These balls have all gone flat. Let's see what Phantom sense whenever talking about bugs. Don't you hate that when you talk about something like that and then you start getting itchy? It's like, oh no. That's how I am with ghosts. I start talking about ghosts and then like the fear sets in. All right. Put the obsidian ball down here. Put the obsidian ball in the tray. I don't know why I keep looking at them. Some games, like sometimes the door you look at and it's just like, use this key and it's done. And then other doors, it's like, you have to manually use the key. Like puzzles like this, I keep going up and just activating it. And then it's like, looks like you could do something. You got to go in your inventory and do it. Not consistent. Crystal and amber. I was talking about lice. Oh God. Yeah. Because of my nephew, I did it again. Because my nephew, I've had that come up a few times, and luckily I've never had to deal with it personally. But you know, he's a young chap in schools, and a couple times they've gotten like, you know, notes sent home to his dad that are like, watch out for lice. And every time I hear that on the phone, I'm just like, why is my scalp so itchy? What is happening? It never turns out to be anything, but I've had the family dog in my folks' house have fleas, and I found out about that, and I'm just like, oh no, is that why this is itchy? Like, no, it's not. You just need to change your brand of soup. I keep getting these MT rounds. A spare bell from the clock tower. It would take incredible strength to move it. Is that meant to tell us something? Because Carlos just moves it, man. Carlos comes in here and he's just like, what if I moved this? My creepy crawlies makes my skin crawl. Yeah. It ain't fun. That's for sure. Right, buddy? I bet this guy thought a lot about creepy crawlies as his face was twisting into an expression of pain. He seems to have died from poisoning. How could that happen? It's a mystery. Start talking about ghosts and then like something coincidentally falls over. All right, we're gonna make it back to the clock tower. Up the stairs. Damn, I wish I had electrocuted Nemesis. It's fairly certain he would be back. Because if I had electrocuted him, I would have gotten the stuff. Nope. Use it. There we go. The mine thrower was okay. Well, just kind of okay. I was not super interested in it as a weapon, which I think maybe was a mistake, but... Yep. Now we're gonna have a battle. It seems to be aged and crumbling. We're saved! It's over! The nightmare has ended! Yay!
Saved. Down here! It's finally over.
I was just joking, but it turns out that's exactly what she's saying. Oops! Oops, he did it again.
No.
Oh boy. Oh!
Jill.
Carlos! Help me! Oh no! Carlos is not helping. Oh, he's kind of helping. Never mind, that is helping. That's helpful. Surprise anti-air zombie for you. He's surprisingly a surprisingly effective tactician. It's sometimes. Uh-oh. All right. Virus. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I might die. I don't know where my health is at because of the virus. Get up! No! Yeah, that was it. Oh! It's just my warm-up. I'll take him. It wasn't that much. It wasn't that, I know what I'm doing now. Come on. It's so quick to run like the opening movie and so slow to like go let me through it. YouTube mod on my comment now. They're getting aggressive. Why it's increasing its aggressiveness, I do not know. It's probably Perhenmo's fault. That's my only guess. Or maybe it's because he's not here. It's like, someone's got to get bonked. And if it's not him, it's going to be somebody. All right, we'll use the cord this time. We'll see what that gets us. COVID-19 T virus. Oh, I can understand that. I can't believe after all this time we're still in that like, no, you can't mention that. because it may be misinformation. It's like, look, we're past that, man. We're past that point. Like, I think it's safe to talk about that now. I think we can stop hiding from that. I can't believe they're still like, no, we don't talk about that. Give him a box. Look at that. I got 2 first aid boxes. So now if I take him out one more time, I'll get the infinite ammo. Which is only like, it's cool, except that you only keep it for this run, right? Which is the same for all of this stuff. Oh, he's back. He's back and he's surly. So now I will have to fight him again. Is the thing. Yeah, these would be cooler or more worth it if you kept them from one run to the next. But that's what Mercenaries is for. But I don't think Mercenaries just gives you the weapons. You can't get the healing items. But once you have the weapons, you don't need them that much. What's up, Leather? Yeah, first aid. That first aid case is even beyond like the infinite ammo weapons, like the most useful, like totally worth it for the trouble item in the game, because it's the only stackable healing item. You get that first aid spray case. First aid spray is pretty good to begin with, but now you can stack 3 of them together in one inventory spot in a game with heavy inventory management. Super worth it. Super worth it. At least fight Nemesis enough to get the first aid spray. That's what I will say. Well, now I am happy to save after this in case I die to Nemesis again. Because that fight out in the courtyard, I don't think we get anything. I think the next time we could get something is possibly Carlos. I think it's her fight afterwards. After Carlos saves us, I think we can get something with that. That'll be a fun challenge. Get out of here with that. Poison! All right, I'm going back out. Because there's some stuff out here. They got me. I couldn't pull it off as cool as the last time. There's nothing much besides not wanting to finish Joker Folie à Deux. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I heard really nothing good about it. Of course, I wasn't a huge fan of the first Joker to begin with. But that was just me. He will like describe the movie to me, and I just kind of felt like, you know, I've seen Taxi Driver. You just put some face paint on him. It's the same idea. It was really weird to me how like that first Joker movie was like the kind of reception it got. And I was just like, what, you haven't seen this story before? Because I have. Now I know what you're thinking. Use one of those first aid kits. I'm not gonna. Good elements. It's that they executed some things poorly. I'm like a long time comic fan and kind of just got tired of like when like every comic book movie decided it has to like, you know what I'm saying? This is not like a new view. Like every character's got to be grim and dark and edgy, and we've got to like reinvent everything. Like, no man, like Jack Nicholson's Joker was really good. Heath Ledger's was good too. So it was about as far as I thought it could go. And then everything after that has been like, what if the Joker had face tattoos? Like, what if he didn't? What if no? How about not doing that? But I express these opinions and I just feel like a surly old man. That's why I'm looking forward to James Gunn's new Superman. I was very excited about that. Like, I watched the trailer and I'm like, yeah, another Superman movie. Like, I'll give it a shot. And then, like, you start seeing all the other characters, like Guy Gardner, and like Lex Luthor looks real cool, and Metamorpho. Friggin' Metamorpho. Who puts Metamorpho in a movie? But there he was. I was like, ooh. Well, I'm signed on for this, Mr. Terrific. Never thought I'd see that. I'll give that a shot. I'll go this up. I did. Distracted myself. Yeah, but the Rogues Gallery, yeah. Seems a very bright, hopeful sort of tone. I hope so, because like I'm just tired of like, not every superhero movie needs to be like dark and grim and gritty, and Superman especially doesn't. I think that kind of story has its place and it's good, but if you try and make everything into that, it's like, what if we had a dark reimagining of well, I was gonna say the Elongated Man, but like they killed his wife and had a whole deal with that during the, you know, the Infinite Crisis and the 52 story and all that. Classic comic soups. Yeah, it's got crypto in it. You got crypto. Come on, man. I swear to God, if that dog dies, that's it, James Gunn. I'm done with you. Leave it to Superman versus the Elites. Yeah. But even that, I thought handled it fairly well, because it was like, there was a lot of the point with the Superman versus the Elites was like, the Superman was like, I'm not crossing that line. I'm not going to do it. And they're like, no, you're hokey and stupid. He's like, I'll show you how wrong by being hokey and stupid. I don't mean I was stupid, but you know what I mean. I did a good job. So we will complain about him saving the girl in the trailer. And that's basic Superman, saving civilians from random circumstances. Yeah, that's what he's all about. What were people complaining about that? What were people like upset about with that? That's so... Before we went back to regular Superman, yeah. I pay very little attention to online discourse surrounding a lot of those things, because people have just absolutely brain dead takes on stuff. Like somebody was complaining in the trailer, right, that the trailer had mistakes. Hey, I can't believe they made this trailer and released these mistakes. And the mistake they're mentioning was like hearing the kid praying for Superman, but the audio was running because it's all layered together, and you could hear him praying while they're showing Lex Luthor. And it's like, yeah, they're setting it up. You can hear all this stuff. It's all layered together. Do you not understand how this works? Did you really think? You're really telling me that you thought that the people who edited it intended for you to believe that either intended for you to believe that the child praying for Superman was Lex Luthor's voice, or that they just messed up and missed a spot in this trailer and forgot to cut that audio out? Like, I don't understand what they thought they were actually pointing out, but it was the dumbest thing I've read. And that's how so much of that stuff is, that people have this mentality that like, gotta complain. I gotta complain about something. As long as it's better than Cruise's Mummy trailer. I remember the trailer. I remember the movie was not great. I was not thrilled by that. You remember that was supposed to be part of this big revival where they were going to make the Universal Monsters cinematic universe, and that was going to be the start of it, and it just tanked. And I remember reading afterwards, and I still see people say it today, that like it really surprised people that this failed. And I'm like, Yeah, it surprised people that the Super Mario Brothers movie failed too. Those people were dumb. Those people were dumb. There's no way anyone reasonably would look at that and go, oh, the kids are gonna love this. At least they cut it with no BGM by accident. Oh. I don't know. That might actually, I'm gonna have to go see if that's out there still, because that might actually improve things just based on how they cut trailers now, or like every trailer. Remember every trailer for the longest time, and they still do this just with different songs. Like, here's the trailer, and it would be like a slowed down song. Well, that was like the Marilyn Manson cover of Sweet Dreams. Maybe it was just anyone's cover, but it was like, what if we really slowed that down? Sweet dreams are melodies. Boom. And then just like drag it out, and it's like, oh my god. Done the slow down pop songs. Yeah. So I'm saying, like, if it was between that and nothing was probably an improvement, depending on how mixed it was, because it could probably get really weird. I like to see like a cut of that stuff get released where like they haven't cleaned up the audio, and there's like the ADR hasn't been done, and it's just like the sound of people scuffling and like talking on set. I was badly mixed. Oh man. So it is what I'm thinking of. Like, oh, now I really want to see that.
It's finally over.
Yeah, I didn't think the movie was terrible. I'm gonna say I didn't think it was very good or memorable. I didn't think it was terrible, but it certainly wasn't enough to get people riled, like fired up enough to be like, I can't wait to see the next installment of this Universal Monsters cinema universe. Oh. I pay attention to make sure I don't have to fight this thing. Who's more immortal than M. Bison and Bowser? That Bubsy. I hate that Bobcat. He broke me. Bubsy will never die. You know why Bubsy will never die? Because you're still talking about him. You gotta let go. You gotta let go of the Bubsy. Your hatred gives him power. Dum Dum, don't do it. Don't fall for Bubsy's trap. The music to hide a horrible voice track cut. Ooh. Everyone overhypes most movies. I feel people have gotten lazy with writing. Yeah, I was talking to I know J Money, yeah, in the Discord when he was mentioning Nosferatu, and I was like, I'm interested in it. No, you got me. Good. No, don't get got. But that, like, I was really, oh geez, that was not the thing. Like, I'm really, it was really interested, but I was put off by it. Oh, this is the wrong time to be talking about it. But I was really put off by how hyped it was. HD. Does Mama Atari and Wayne Russell helped him escape the Shadow Realm? Not this time. I don't know. He'll be back. You know, that's a property that somebody somewhere thinks is very valuable, and I think they're just gonna keep bringing it back. No, I can't tell what my health is at. Oh, I was trying to run. Oh, getting jammed up here. I can't turn fast enough. No, It's probably it. Could be it. Good. I don't know where I'm at with health, like, at all. Okay, there we go. Jeez. I could not get it. The gun took too long to put away. That was my issue. Is that I waited too long to stop shooting to be able to turn properly to escape him. But I won't get anything for that fight, which kind of sucks. I threw the ammo out, but that's what the ammo is there for. That's why I had all those freeze rounds, specifically for such a battle as that. But yeah, that fight.
Jill.
The fight's rough.
Jill.
I feel like I wasted a lot of those first aid sprays, which is why I'm glad I got the other thing. But that's what they're there for. It's rough because, you know, aside from her physical state, like, it's hard to tell how damaged you really are.
October 1st.
Once you get him close to death, it's like, I don't want to risk having to do this over again.
I can't believe I'm still alive.
I can't either. Now she's got the T virus in her. Was it really? She was in the first Resident Evil. This wasn't even the first time. She got chomped on a lot.
Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I don't
I've
think
been infected by
the T virus
haven't
zombies
I?
respect your religious views, but that's me.
Take it
Give her the
easy.
T! Oh no!
I'm
Oh
okay.
no!
Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
I want to say
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take
I'm not
care of you.
100% because I haven't played through all of the
Whatever you
later
do,
ones.
Don't let that virus
But I
beat
want to say
you.
that they do touch on this in later games, that all of these Resident Evil survivors, exposure to the T virus has left them with somewhat enhanced abilities, either in like enhanced regenerative abilities or other things. Oh! Oh! Well, now, I was going to say, like, I won't get this with Carlos. Nope, I did. Nice. I really wasn't sure if Carlos was going to have access to these. Now, hopefully Carlos taking these doesn't leave her without them. We'll find out. That would really blow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, holy ground. This isn't the Highlander, right? They're not gonna stop just because you put a cross up. This ain't Dracula. I was talking earlier, like I got derailed off of it. Jay Money was talking about Nosferatu, and like my brother saw it too. He said he really liked it, and I was very hesitant to give it a chance because the commercials were like super hype. Right. And it's one of those, like, and I recognize, like, that's the job of marketing, but like everything I'd hear about it, even beyond the commercials, was like, the appearance is so shocking, it will blow you away. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't know about that. Because anymore I hear something that's like, oh, you'll never believe how good this is. And it ends up being like extremely mediocre. Still making noise out there. Who's still moving about? Who goes there? But I've heard nothing but good about it, so I'm optimistic about seeing that. I was gonna see that this past weekend, and it ended up we couldn't get plans aligned, which was fine by me because it just meant more Phasmo. You know what? You only live once. we're okay. We're all right. With Robert right here's work and have enjoyed his other films. It's more sort of bag. Something new with the material. Ah, the Nosferatu Adventures of Kool-Aid Man, his battles Thirsties and the T-Virus and the Nemesis in Raccoon City. That is something that honestly would get me to install a mod for Resident Evil 3 if you could play as the Kool-Aid Man. I would load Resident Evil 3 up on the PC exclusively for that. As long as Kool-Aid Man doesn't wear pants, because I don't count any of that new stuff. I was looking at the grocery store this past weekend at Kool-Aid. They're very inconsistent on their packaging. Sometimes Kool-Aid Man has shorts. Sometimes he's wearing nothing at all. As it should be, right? And I just thought, you know, this is a bit galling to me. Quit it! Poisoned. Damnable spiders. So if you make a big deal about making the Kool-Aid Man wear the shorts, like, you at least be consistent about it. But if I'm looking at your packaging and like half of them he's got nothing on, then can we just get rid of it for all of them? Like, I don't need to make a huge deal about it again, because I already did. But like, character mascots that don't have genitalia drawn on them do not need clothing to cover the non-existent genitalia. As long as he's nude, I'm in. That's it. I don't need like a beer koozie on my Kool-Aid Man, right? I just want to, like, you know, you just got to raw dog that glass pitcher. You know what I'm saying? Let that condensation sit on there. We didn't pay a lot for this table. I don't need a coaster. Push it. Push it real good. I probably do that. I do that every time I have to push something. It's programmed into my brain at this point that I can't. Well, that wasn't great. I didn't think that one through. Go on. I should have held off on pulling the trigger for like one more second. I would have noticed, like, hey, you're looking at that barrel that's right on top of you. Just kind of shit himself, but it's funny. Just saying. It's completely broken. I don't know, maybe they got some band-aids inside there. That's all I'm saying. Put some bandages inside the car. People put a lot of stuff in their cars, breath mints and the like. Maybe I want some of that. We're in the looting stage. We're in the looting stage of Resident Evil 3. I'm not leaving without something. Okay, there's no one there. No, there's someone here. I'm just saying, shoot first, ask questions later. It's a good policy in Resident Evil. That's right. I'm not playing with you. I'm done. Done playing these games with you. Gonna come chop my head off? Not today. Not to Jum. Oh, I saw some toys in the car next to me at Walmart. Why would they just have them like out in the open? Look at this. Red herbs. Red herbs, that's nice. Where's my green herb? Red herbs are useless to me. Bodies, bodies, bodies. They feel no shame. I guess if that's, you know, I don't want to be gross, but like as long as they're clean, right? Then there'll be no issues. But like if they're, you know, covered in, you know, ketchup and whatnot, like you don't want to just leave that sitting out. That's bad for the upholstery. Just saying. Just came around the other car, so I was frozen mid shopping cart return. Oh no. It's not much worse than seeing something that like, oh, I wasn't intended to see that, you know. And then having the being like, well, as long as they don't know that I know, I can just walk away from this and it'll be fine. And then they show up and you're like, oh no, it's too late. It's too late. But then what happens next is like 100% on them. Like they could just get in the car and leave. There won't be any issues, right? Or they can make a thing of it. They could try and drum up excuses, try and explain it, try to grill you to gauge how much you know. It's a mistake. Just take your losses and leave. Yes, if I saw it, said I saw nothing, I'm done. Yeah, never ask. Never ask. What do you hope to gain from that? You know, what do you hope to gain from asking that question? What, they're gonna say yes? Then what? You're gonna make them sign an NDA? What's the end game there? Where are they gonna go with that? Give me $10 for my next purchase, so it worked out. There is at least that. But like, you could just, if you ever find yourself in this situation where you have something embarrassing, like pretty much anywhere, and you think somebody saw it and they don't say anything, just don't say anything. Just leave it at that. Because if you ask them if they saw it, like you're just making it worse for all parties involved. I don't need these bullets. I don't know why I took the bullets. I don't need them. I can't drop them. I'd eat them if it will let me, but it wouldn't. Let me eat this candy right here. Or those cough drops. What do you suppose that is? You suppose that's candy or cold medicine? And is there a difference? It's not the worst is the mall bathroom. I'll spare you that experience. Oh, please, no. My voice is my passport.
There also appears to be a slight
Push it. Do. Pushing things. No idea why I thought if it was in the bedroom. It's like why I thought of it. No idea. Please don't ban me. I won't ban you. I won't ban you. That's hardly ban worthy. I think my I think anything going on in the bedroom where that would come up would pretty much kill the mood. I think that would be the end of my experience with that. Like, well, it's time for me to go. It's understandable. It's understandable. I don't trust you. Are you kidding me? What about you? What about you? Huh? That's what I thought. I knew it. I knew it. It is still funny. It is funny. It is funny. And it is for new zombie weapons for Umbrella. I mean, I think that they need to, like, I think the key to their success is just like a cure. That's it. Because once they have a cure, a reliable cure, all right, it's over in the corner there. Remember that. Once they have a reliable cure, then it's 100% about like just spreading the T virus as quickly as possible so that they can sell the cure. Right? So that's like, I think they're, you know, kudos to them that they're all up on this like bioweapon thing. I think it'd be a lot more profitable for them if they just got into like the pharmaceutical business. Oh dear. No.
Nikolai? You're still alive?
You saw what happened.
What's going on?
Otherwise, like,
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
I'm not surprised, but the standard operating procedure. Also, it's hilarious to me how quickly Nikolai goes flying out that window. Like a rhinoceros, heavily armored, you know, difficult to take down, would be good. If they could bioengineer the ability to launch spikes out, that would be powerful. This guy does not know how to get profitable. How profitable it is to be a legit healthcare company. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, isn't that the crux of like the V for Vendetta movie? I don't remember if that was the same plot in the comic or not, but like, engineer a plague, have a cure, sell the cure after releasing the plague, profit. I mean, that's your step 2 right there. Step 1, engineer plague. Step 2, create and sell cure. Step 3, profit. Like, ain't that mysterious? Cardboard box with chemicals in it. But they're more interested in like, what if he made the ultimate soldier? And you know that at some point there's people on their board that are just like, you know, this whole bioweapon thing really isn't cutting it. Like, it entails a tremendous amount of risk. It costs a lot to set up these gigantic underground laboratories. We got to pay off all kinds of cops and so forth. What if we just made cars or something? You don't got nothing for me? No comment? No comment on your fallen comrade? All right. It's too dark to see anything outside. Mr. 100% for life savings meds was charging. Yep. Evil Megacorp. The NDA or disappearance. Yep. Yeah, you just gotta like, it doesn't take much. All you gotta do is show like, you know, value to your shareholders. And realistically, like, nuking a city does not seem like that great of an investment. Right. Can I get in? Thank you. If anything, it really feels like sick room. I think sick room's in P3. It feels like the best like show of success is like, let us build a lab in a country you want destroyed, and we'll ensure that stuff will break out and they'll be forced to blow it up themselves. It'll be great for you. That seems like the most success that they're actually going to have. Idea, make problem. Step 3, test solution. Step 4, sell solution. Step 5, profit. Yep. Get. Don't touch me. No. Don't touch me. I'm pretty sure there's another one. Get. Dance for me, boy. By which I mean this thing. Not, like Conor McGregor made some statement like that and they got accused of being racist. He very well may be. I don't know. It's sealed with a complicated lock and cannot be opened. I still don't know. So I'm gonna check this real quick now. Check this real quick there. Throw some patents too. Yeah, you just patent everything. Release something that makes people stop producing saliva on their own. Release a virus that genetically alters humans so they no longer produce saliva. And then sell artificial saliva. Patented artificial saliva. They do sell artificial saliva because there are cases of people have issues with that. Why do I know this? From days with tabletop wargaming. Because one of the best things people found to like lubricate their sculpting tools so that it wouldn't stick to the epoxy putty they sculpted miniatures with was saliva. But you don't want to be licking that thing after you're touching this epoxy putty. That's toxic. So then they're like, go to a pharmacy and get some artificial saliva. They may have it behind the counter. And I'm just like, how much of that, what size of bottle does that come in? And are people actually using that? It seems like a solution that maybe didn't get needed, but I don't know. What's up, Terrence? The germ virus. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you want to be a profitable bioweapon company, like, there's smoother ways to do it that won't result in nuclear bombing a city. You know what I'm saying? I need to look up what is this. What is this safe? Does it open? Does it do anything? Can't open yourself. Want to. Contains a bomb. Upon entering the hospital, go down. Oh, okay. So if I had gone down to the basement first, we would get a cutscene where a dude tells us Nikolai's a traitor and then opens the safe and explodes. It's what somebody just told, what I just read on there. So that answers that. So they remove the eyelid's ability to keep the eyes lubricated and sell artificial tears. I'm sleepy. Yeah. Well, don't, if you're sleepy, you should get some sleep. That's my recommendation. I hate to lose the view, but like getting a solid night's rest is vital. I recommend it. They do sell artificial tears, like specifically labeled as such, like eye drops, because people have a lot of trouble with dryness in their eyes, particularly if you're like glaucoma sufferers. Will deal with a lot of that. Very useful. But we need to find some way to make that like superior somehow. I don't know how though. Don't ask me how to make it like, I don't know, the flavor maybe. I don't know if that really matters much for the eyeballs. I don't think most people's eyeballs can taste things, but I'm not a doctor. All right. I think I remember this. They just told me what to do, and I wasn't listening. Because I'm like, I know what I'm doing. Seems to be electric power supply. Switch the power supply, yes. Had some carrot juice. You know that's the whole idea of like carrots being good for your eyes was entirely fabricated during World War II to throw off German bombers in in Great Britain during the raids. And the idea was like, our pilots can see better in the dark because we have a steady diet of carrots, so stay away from us. Like, just some weird propaganda that I told my parents about that because my dad was talking about carrots, like they're really good for eyes. I'm like, actually, it's not really, like, that's not really a thing. What? For eyes where there are rudimentary taste buds in the human body. I don't think I want to find out. I'm not sure I do want to know that. I remember, did everybody remember the Tick cartoon? Not the live action show, the cartoon. There's an episode where a bunch of characters got their minds swapped. And like, I think the Tick was like a zebra and Arthur was some creature that was all tongue, and he was riding on the Tick's back. And he's like, how are you doing up there, Arthur? And Arthur just responds, I can taste you. I'll always remember that, and almost nothing else from that show. It's a good show. All right, let's put the medium bass down. Will you operate the synthesizer? Sure. One. Okay. Okay. Oh, too far. Oh, that's the wrong way. I should have written, like, taken notes on what the solution was. And I did not. I can taste you sound so menacing. It does. Chairface Chippendale. Oh, it is. I can barely see these. My eyesight is not amazing. Wait, look at this. Do this. It is. It's weird to me when I am, because I've gotten so used to it for my own chat that I can click on anyone's name, and I honestly don't really understand why this isn't an option in chat. I'm sure if I thought about it more, I may come to a conclusion why this may be. But when you're like the admin in chat, or it's your own chat on YouTube, you can click on someone's name and go to their channel, which I find like very useful. And I forget that. Most, the average viewer is not going to have that option unless I'm missing something. And I think it's very strange. But I can, like, anytime I look at people's, like, PFP, I'm just like, I can hardly make out what it is. They're so small on my screen. They're so tiny. And every time I see someone that's like, hey, is your PFP this? And I'm just like, I'm like that guy from Community staring at the little piece of paper like, what are you talking about? What PFP? What is it? These profile pictures for ants. Oh, it's so close. All right, let's go back up. Oh, that's the wrong way. There we go. See, I did it. I'm sure I knew what I was doing the whole time. Vaccine medium. Beautiful. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. They're so cute looking. They're so cute looking when they're not trying to kill me. They're so adorable. I don't know what it is. You know, the creature with like a big round head and no neck. It just seems like really adorable to me. They got such a big mouth. It doesn't look like a dangerous big mouth. It looks like a friendly big mouth. It looks like they're smiling.
Hey, guy. You just pat my big old head. I'll be your friend. I will sit at your feet and warm them.
That's what they look like to me. They look like they could be my buddies. Those claws, a little menacing. I mean, I know they're gonna kill me. or try to. Here it comes. Well, they just look so adorable. Got him! That was pretty hairy for a second there, but it all worked out in the end. We're okay. They're so cute. My flesh! That's how, you know, that's how it's gone for me many times in my life. Like, oh, look at this adorable creature. I seem to be missing some fingers. High precision microscope. Oh, delightful. All right, let's get out of here. This isn't a Metroid Space Pirate facility. They have the worst safety protocols. I feel like that place would be exploding right now. They'd be like, oh, time to blow up. And then a big space dragon would show up and be like, I'm also a pirate. So I love about Metroid. My absolute favorite thing about Metroid is like, they're space pirates. My image of a space pirate is like just a pirate dude, like a human pirate, but in space. In Metroid, the space pirates are like gigantic monstrosities that I'm just like, are they like intelligence? Are they communicating with people? Because it just seemed like giant wild animals. Do they have bank accounts? Do they have a wallet? Do they have cash somewhere? Like, you know what I'm saying? They just seem like crazy giant animals. You're like, yeah, they're pirates. I'm like, are you sure they're pirates? Are you sure you didn't just get jumped by a wild animal? They would roll and go, I hate your parents. No, my parents. Ridley, how could you? Curse your betrayal. They just seem somewhat implausible as like legit pirates. Be like if somebody told me that Salacious Crumb was an engineer, you know. Space pirates are wild. The manga have them as intelligent beings with an offers being captured, interrogated. I haven't read the manga on that. Well, no, I read one. Well, I don't know if you'd call it a manga. I guess it technically is. It was in Nintendo Power. That's why I read that. To have clause apparently with one clan going bankrupt. Clans kind of going bankrupt in lore from overspending on a big ship. Yeah, I know like in some of the games they have like smaller minions that seem like I could see these as like aliens. But there are like many times where like the creatures that roll out and I'm just like, nah man, you tell me the Rancor monster is a banker? I swear I hear something. Yes, throw that key away. Space pirates all over the place. I guess I'm just being like, you know, a speciesist here. I just being like, I can't believe that these creatures would be like viable criminals. Yeah, it's just crazy to me. It's like a bear being accused of being a bank robber. That's how it feels. That's how wrong it feels. Ridley's somewhat more believable. What's the other guy? What's the other big one? Braid? Like that? That just seems like way out there. Like there ain't no way. Hey! Kraid. Braid is a different guy. It's locked with a number-based lock. I don't. I'm pretty sure I have read that or seen that somewhere. Okay. Braid is here, Space Pirate Barber. Oh, I forget. $402, is that what it is? I'm just pulling this right, like out of nowhere. Surely it's this number. Not, possibly a number I haven't achieved before. No, okay. I thought it was like on something. I'll try back. I'll try back again. I don't know if it was in this one. It's written down somewhere. And I either wasn't paying attention and missed it, or I've just not seen it. Doctor's body. He's holding a slip. 253. There it is. Woo! What if Kraid got a braid? Maybe the variant braided Kraid. Vaccine base. Great. All about that base. Oh, Jesus God. Good sweet Lord. It scared the crap out of me. I forgot that guy was there. There's nothing else in here, right? There's nothing else here. There's no other reason to be here. Yeah, that's just where he blew up. I don't know about that now. I've got what I came for. It's time for me to escape. I say it's a lot easier without having to worry about my ammo. Or reloading or anything. I like how crafty those guys are. They're just standing by the wall menacingly, like, oh, I'll just wait. He waited a while. He had plenty of time to like swipe me as I walked out the door, but he wanted me to feel the terror. Get out, Joe. Done with you, freak show. I'm done with you. There we go. I was like, where's the box? Where's the box? I mean, might as well. As long as we're mixing herbs here. Look at that oh so appetizing brown herb. Good for what ails ya. There it is. I'm like, where's my ink ribbons? Where's my save pucks? How am I supposed to save now? How interesting that I'm now like my new set of saves is like crossing over the original saves in order. Fascinating. Fascinating. Probably could engineer a new rainbow herb. It's the wrong door. going the wrong way. What would the benefits of the rainbow herb be? It's got to be addictive, highly addictive. That's the first thing. Everything after that is like optional, as long as it is 100% addictive. Oh no! It seems to be a time-based bomb. I'll just hang around and wait to explode. No, I guess I'll live. I think it's funny how Nikolai got like blown out the window and then just like immediately like turned around and walked right back inside to put bombs down. He's the ultimate professional. Probiotic immune boosting. Could work. I could see it. Oh, here we go. Ladies, please. Where did they come from? That's my question. Oh, I hear milling about out there. He's not happy. Boom. Boom. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that sound at all. Stop. Pepsi Man. Tasty like the spices in the Spore game. It's got to be tasty. People won't keep taking it unless it has a certain amount of flavor approval. You couldn't just use the door? I swear. Oh! Oh! He's juggling me. Get up! Damn it! Carlos, get up! Look at. Oh, that was a terrible mistake. Oh, he's done with me. It's like, I ain't playing with you no more. All right. Ah! Oh boy! Oh! Oh, thank God I healed when I did. Oh, Jesus. Oh. He's going for it. Right, I got him. Not that it does me any good. It was fun. Come back. Here's his safe with pickles. Wrong. That certainly makes sense. All right, I'm gonna put these back just in case. I doubt that's actually a thing, but Carlos is done for now. Although it'd be hilarious if Carlos shows up later and he's like, I've mysteriously lost all of my firearms. I doubt that would be a thing, but that would be funny. So I got a test tube full of goo. Would she just force feed it to her? Because I think it's got to be injected. And I don't think he had a syringe.
How do you feel?
I'm okay.
We just like dump it on her bullet wounds or something.
I just fought with that monster. I've got some bad news. Nikolai's still alive.
But I thought he was dead.
That guy doesn't know the meaning of the word dead.
What is he after?
I don't know. All I know is that he is our enemy. I'm sorry, Jill, but there's something I gotta take care of. I promise I'll meet up with you later.
Oh, okay.
But don't worry.
Great. Wunderbar. You know, I'm just going to keep this in case I find more. Do I need this lighter for anything else? I feel like if I didn't need it for something else, it would have gotten thrown out. Well, we'll see. Big Thirsty and the Thirsties make a deal with Umbrella. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that one bit. I don't want Big Thirsty involved in any sort of dealings. Oh boy, here we go. I hear him screaming out there somewhere. Can I choose him around the dining table? We'll give him a minute here. Yeah, he used to be just like right out here. Go the other way. I don't think he's going to come in this way. Unless he shows up just as I go through that. Uh-oh. I think he's gone. Oh, I think I screwed that up. Because I think I could have gotten something from him. Okay. I gotta take a quick break. I think I'm gonna reload Carlos's save there. Because I think I've missed my opportunity to fight him. And I think if I fight him again, I'll get the unlimited ammo. I want to try it. I don't know if it's too late yet, but I think I still have this one opportunity to get the last upgrade. Scorch Archie Kool-Aid Man comics lights Raccoon City on fire as Kool-Aid Man comes to save the kids from being killed by him and the zombies, Umbrella Monsters, and Thirsties. Can Kool-Aid Man work with Joe, Carlos, Claire, and Leon to save any survivors and escape Raccoon City, all while keeping their thirst quenched and practicing proper safety while wearing a helmet on their bicycles? Yeah, imagine Scorch like getting T-virused. That would be lethal, man. He's all fire. And then he just gets bulked up and he's shooting flame tendrils everywhere. I just picture the end where they're like carting Scorch off in a big tube. Like, yes, this will come in handy in our numerous military conflicts. I know the closest I can conjure up mentally is, what is it, Resident Evil 2, I believe, that there is a game mode you can play as a block of tofu. You're just a block of tofu and you have a knife and you have to escape. I'm just envisioning that. or it would be something that I would, back in the early 90s, would have spent a lot of time drawing sprites for the Kool-Aid Man to put him in Doom. Anyway, it's about time for me to take a very short break. Gotta drain through a wastebasket. I will return momentarily. Buried amidst the abandoned motherboards of Jum's closet. Hey, I cleared all those out. I don't really have a lot, because most of the time, most of my computers, if I had to completely replace the computer, that computer got like sold off to somebody else. So I don't have like a lot of old stuff, but I do have my last 2 or 3 computers, but they're still running and doing stuff. But I do have a stack of hard drives that I haven't gotten rid of. And I've got files that I have been dragging from computer to computer since like 1994 that I still have, and occasionally go through, my fingers hovering on that delete button like, do I still need all of these old random WAV files? Probably do. Don't need to delete those yet. I will be buried with those, I am sure. All right, I'm going to take a very, it is a long time. You're old, I'm Gen Z. I am in the horrible gap period that's like Elder Gen X, or I don't know what, not Elder Gen X, Elder Millennial maybe? It's like between Gen X and whatever was next. Like, I'm technically Gen X. But like, I'm so far on the edge of it that it's like, no, I don't really feel connected to that. But I'm also too early to feel connected to the next thing. So like, the generation thing doesn't mean a whole lot. But I am old. I'm no spring chicken. That's why when I'm delving into these, like the retro games, it's like, I was there 1,000 years ago when the PlayStation was fresh and new. I always throw this out there. I'm older than the Nintendo Entertainment System, but I'm younger than the Atari 2600. Gives you a nice range in there. You can try and piece it together. I'm leery of handing a number out there, but you can sort that out. But I gotta take a break. The longer I delay taking the break, the worse it's gonna be. I'm gonna reset this back to the save when I get back to, so I can fight Nemesis. So I will return very shortly. Please stand by. I should have done this before coming back. All right, should pop up without an issue. I just want to try and get this last fight with Nemesis. Let's go back to that last Carlos save and go out there. I thought I could get Nemesis to come in there and try and cheese him around the table in that room, but that was not the case. That was not to be. Instead, it just aborted the fight, which is also a thing you can do. Just run away a lot. I don't know though. I don't know. I've never made it this far. I've never fought Nemesis enough to get all of his upgrades.
Resident Evil.
I say it every time, but every time I see that menu now, I'm like terrified I'm gonna fat finger an arrow and like restart or something. Jack up that's why I have like multiple saves all the time. Okay. We're good. What's up, Scar? Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing this evening? Hope you're doing well. Still got a decent amount of ammo. We're still good. RE3 goes well tomorrow. Yes. I was talking to Chat earlier at the start that I was slaving away in the PowerPoint mines trying to make a halfway decent presentation. I'll never be happy enough with it. I always feel like I could have added more detail. But hopefully it will be somewhat informative. Oh no, he got me. Oh no, it's not working out. It's not working out. Quit hit me, bro. Oh, this rage is out of this world. Oh, geez. Get faster. Come on. Oh, geez, that was a mistake. Oh, we did it! We did it! Infinite bullets. All right. I pulled it off. I thought I was going to die there. Time to use some of my non-stackable healing items. But yeah, I they got a PowerPoint presentation to try and talk about some of the interesting aspects of Tales of Fantasia that I thought were interesting. Oh, I've got so much. So I grab all that stuff. So I have it. All right, so I can put this on. No weapon. I gotta look this up real quick to see how this interacts with the grenade launcher, because I don't want to put it on there if it bones me on some way. Also, it's possible to switch between any kind of rounds when using a grenade launcher. Need the enhanced ammo, different grenade round type to put into the weapon before you can use the ammo type indefinitely. Okay. So in theory, I could just put whatever in there. But yeah, that I find like the origin of like the Tales of Fantasia and the split fascinating. It was even more interesting. Like I didn't realize that Camelot Soft was partially founded also by people who were tired of Wolf Team and went off and did their own thing. Because the composer for Tales of Fantasia, who also worked on Star Ocean, continued working both series, is also the composer for Dark Souls. But also what was the other game? What's up, Doom? Welcome in. Good to see you. Also Golden Sun. Also the Golden Sun series and a bunch of other Camelot Soft stuff. So like it's a weird connection there. All right. So fire, I don't really want fire so much. What do I... Could look this up. It's going good. We just killed Nemesis for the final time, or at least the final time that gives us payoff. So we got the infinite bullets item, which is kind of silly because I already have an infinite ammo assault rifle, infinite ammo chain gun that I got from playing Mercenaries. But if we combine the infinite bullets with the grenade launcher, we can, in theory, swap out the ammo on the grenade launcher to get infinite ammo of whichever type of grenade we want, which will be better later. How much we really need it? About the only fight that's going to be super essential in is the Gravedigger fight. And I just need to find this mixing chart. Which one does it combine with? There's one of the gunpowders we can combine. Madagascar. Madagascar. Not sure what that is. Oh, Madagascar. Madagascar. I have no idea what the references are. I don't know what you mean. Those are just right over my head. I feel like it's the kind of thing that if explained, I'd be like, oh yeah. B gets you acid rounds. Madagascar had the same composer as Bloodborne. Really? The cartoon Madagascar? That's pretty funny. Which one? Oh, they had a lot of composers on that. Oh, one of the composers did Twin Dragons. Werewolf the Beast Among Us. Madagascar. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so clear and easy there. I overthought it completely. Now, who did the composing for this? Madagascar. I'm off on a tangent here. Is it the movie Madagascar? They only list Hans Zimmer on that. That can't be accurate. This is a rabbit hole I will have to continue down my own time. All right, so if we combine this with B, I don't need a ton of them. Oh boy. Oh boy. That opens some doors for me. Well, that was worth reloading the save for that. That's good for now. This is good for now. And I will save so I don't have to do that fight over again. Beautiful. Yeah, I've never gotten that before. I'd feel a little bit better about it if it was not with the cheese weapons. But you can only get the infinite bullets on your second run through. On the first run through, it gets you the regular assault rifle without infinite ammo. But on the second and all subsequent run throughs, if you beat him all the way, you get infinite ammo. I got your Pokemots for a price. Very nice, Flash. Candied spiders. I would eat a candied spider. You guys ever see that TV show Monsters? It was like a horror anthology TV show. It's pretty old. It's pretty old now. It's very good. I really enjoyed it. I watched that as a kid with my family. We got to stay up. My parents let us, my brother and I, stay up a little late to watch that. I think it was on Sunday nights. It was a big thing. Oh, Madagascar on the GameCube. That makes more sense. There's a surprising number of composers on that game. But at the start of it, it was like a family of monsters sitting down to watch TV, and like the little girl, they pull out like this jar of candy and like, candied critter's my favorite, and she pulls out something that just looks like a salamander and eats it. But all I could think was like, it's probably like a delicious sugar-coated gummy salamander, and it looks tasty as hell. And I would totally eat that. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. I gotta talk to my brother. I bought him the complete series. Although I think I read something about it missing something. Complete series on DVD last Christmas, not this most recent Christmas, one before. And I've been able to borrow that back from him so I can watch some of those episodes. Because I just didn't see the sense in buying it again for myself. Used to watch reruns of that with my cousins. It was a good show. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I mean, it was cheesy, but like, it was what I wanted. It was what I wanted out of that kind of program. They don't make them like that anymore. I'll tell you what. What is this? This is gonna be mine thrower ammo? No. No! I got enough mine thrower. I never use it. I don't want it. I'm like Hachima and the pepperoni. I throw it out. Step right up. Oh, you still want some? Come get some. Use the lockpick. Let me in. Here we are, save room again. Some of the layout on this game is very funny to me. Oh, no. How quickly you go from one save room to the next. Infinity bullets. An endless variety. I have so much infinite bullets now. 2 different guns and a grenade launcher with any kind of ammo that I want. I am so overpowered for this. I believe there was a photograph there too. Photo E. The zombies are attacking. Oh. Damn it. They just keep giving me these grenade rounds, and I just don't care. I'm sure it has great uses. I never found a great use for it. I never wanted them. Infinite grenades? Yeah. So I played through after the first playthrough, it opens up the Mercenaries game where you're just escaping the city, and it's like a time-based challenge. It's very fun. It's very fun. Limited. There's like the Mercenaries was included in the new RE4 remake, which I thought was very cool. And you rack up, points at the end of it, and then you can cash those points in if you score enough to get an infinite assault rifle, which I did, an infinite chain gun, which I did, and then the next step up from that, which requires 9,999 points, is infinite rocket launcher. I didn't get enough for that. I could, I probably will, before I run through this again. So I have those, and then every time you defeat Nemesis, up to a certain point in the game, instead of running away, if you beat Nemesis, he drops special drops, which is a handgun in 2 parts, and then the first aid spray kit, which is a box that can hold 3 first aid sprays, which is great in this game because it stacks healing items, and you can refill it if you find more first aid sprays. And then a shotgun in 2 parts, which is like an alternate shotgun. And then another first aid spray case. And then if it's the first time through, you get an assault rifle, which doesn't have an ammo count. It has a percentage, 100%, and that just drains out, and you can't refill it. As far as I know, I don't think you can. And then on the second playthrough, instead of the assault rifle, you get the infinite bullets, which is an item you can attach to any gun that you have. And if you attach it to the grenade launcher, you can swap out the rounds for other types. So you basically have infinite of any type you want. Game's like, do you want to solve the problems? How about solving any problem? Yeah. The other Resident Evil games have something like this, where like the first Resident Evil game, if you play through arrange mode, which just randomizes some of the games. It's like a randomizes some of the item drops, locations, and things like that. If you beat arrange mode, you get Magnum with infinite ammo, which makes beating the game under 3 hours much easier. So they all have something like this, but this game had a whole mini game section to go through. The only rough part is after you beat Nemesis, you don't keep any of this stuff in subsequent playthroughs. You only have these if you beat Nemesis again. But realistically, once you have like mountains of this stuff, it's not that big of a deal anymore. So the only reason I come in here is to get this key to go 2 doors down. What kind of Resi game would you make? I would just classic Resident Evil. A new location. It would probably be much closer to Resident Evil 1. But you could totally make it. Oh, Jesus. I hear it. You can totally make like a procedurally generated Resident Evil style game with today's technology. I'm positive of it. Shoot him. I don't know what else she was shooting at. There's like some leeches in the water or something. I don't need to tangle with them. But I think that would be very cool. I'm sure there's a game out there that fits that bill somewhat. but like classic Resident Evil in a procedurally generated location, like a Resident Evil roguelike. I think that would kick ass. And if I had the skills, I would make something like that. But I don't have those skills. I wish I did. Yeah, but it would be, you know, like low poly, you know. I wouldn't do, there's some stuff that people do. I think you can do like a lower poly, simple art style without gutting the textures down to PS1 level, or trying to do like weird camera effects to make it look like an old CRT. I'm not honestly a huge fan of that stuff. I think sometimes it looks terrible. Crow Country did it well. It looked all right. But sometimes you tack those in, it just looks cheesy. Well, you could do like a simpler graphics style, which would help it run performatively, in my mind. Wow, this is rougher than usual. Usually, last time I came there was just some dogs here. But I think it was because I died so many times that the game decided, like, we'll make it easier for you. Get over that. 3 of them. Is there a 4th one up there? I hope not. Oh, he's got something for me. Dogs consider a threat to their society. Yeah, I guess they're like, you know what? We've got enough. Remember that last time I played through this, I died to the hunters. They're like, what are they? Hunter beta or whatever. I died to them so many times in that first area of the park that eventually they just stopped being hunters there and they were just zombies. And I think maybe it just re-rolled the dice on this second encounter too. Or maybe it's because I'm playing through a second time. I don't know. Written order to the supervisors. Everyone's got to die. Everyone's got to die. We already got that. What's up, Nova? Good to see you. Welcome in. I don't want to use my first aid spray. I want to hold on to those as long as possible. So I'm hoping I will find something else. What do you got? Magnum bullets? Nah. I don't need it. It's locked. What was this key? Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I got beat up for a little minute. Back to school tomorrow. Yep. I don't miss those days. I don't miss those days at all. I still get the feeling like in the pit of my stomach sometimes when I start thinking about, like, you know, the time in my life when it was like, oh, you know, it's like you got to go back to school or work or whatever on Monday morning, and it's like Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, 5:30, and you're just like suddenly hits you like, oh, I squandered this day. Oh, I've only got a few hours and then I gotta be up and out the door. Oh, I don't want to go back. I just want another day. Oh my God. I don't think I could live that way anymore. I don't think I could go back. It's been so long since I had to deal with that. And the possibility of having to go back to that life constantly threatens to rear its head. And I'm just like, no, please. Please, no. Please don't put me back. It was the only thing that got me through, like, the stress of, I'm going to eat another one. Why not? Treat myself. The only thing that got me through the stress of those situations was knowing that it was finite. Knowing that eventually a time would come when I would not have to deal with it anymore. But after college, you know, that's not, like, really the case. Because they're like in your working life, and most things that come up there, it's like, yeah, eventually you won't have to go into the office anymore, because you'll either be 70 years old and retired, or you'll be dead. All right, 2 black on top, white on bottom. Okay. I think I can remember that. I figured it out last time without even seeing that thing. All right, let's dig into this. All right. Perfect. I don't know if there's a faster way to do that, but that method works. The day off because of weather, and I took tomorrow off too. Cause fucking, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take that time. It's yours. It's yours to spend as you choose. Another thing I really hated about working in an office, which eventually stopped being a problem, because after COVID, like everybody went remote, so there's almost nobody in the office anymore. But you have people who, that's that grave digger, and not the cool monster truck grave digger. Ah, jeez. Get up there. Come on. I would like to leave. I would like to go now. Thank you. Get up the ladder. What are you doing? Most likely get another job anyway. Depends how my yearly goes in February. Ooh, well, good luck with that. Well, I mean, I guess good luck with that if that's a good thing, you're getting another job. But not if you know what I mean. Good luck for you. Well wishes for the best possible outcome, whatever that may be in your particular circumstance. But yeah, you'd have people who would get like browbeat so bad for coming into the office sick, or for calling off sick, right? That they would come into the office sick and spread that illness to everybody else. So there'd always be like at least one person there who had like a super cold or the flu or something like that, standing in your doorway hacking on you. And it's like, why are you here? And like, I know why they're here. I don't even have to ask, because they try to take the day off like, hey, I'm super sick and I don't want to make everyone else sick. And be like, nah, we're gonna need you to come in. And it's like, no, man. No, don't live that way. People who run your business that way, that's their problem. Alternative is becoming a garbage man, which pays more than most jobs they can get. Give me more money. What should do the factory? And garbage man is not, well, I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say like as though I'm speaking from personal experience. Garbage man doesn't sound like too terrible a job, considering the pay. At least in my area, I know what they pay. I would not mind that. I would have to be up earlier than I would really want to be, but money was decent. Well, hopefully, you know, they give you more at the factory, because it sounds like that would probably be the better outcome, possibly. So I got all this gunpowder here. I think there's all this gunpowder here. Yes, I will take the iron pipe. Maintenance tools are placed here that we could use to make a bunch of stuff, but now it's pointless because the only thing I want to make with the gunpowder. Oh, this is it. This is where the lighter gets used. I'm rambling. Coherent communicator White Castle universe tends to unfold as it should. One can only hope. Excellent. Oh, first aid spray. Just put that right in my first aid case right there. Nice, nice. Dried up pumpkins are placed here. A Dried up pumpkins are placed here. If I had a red pen, I'd be drawn on my monitor right now. What do you mean, dried up pumpkins? A dried up pumpkin. Some dried up pumpkins. A dried up pumpkin is placed here. Some dried up pumpkins. Typo error. I think it's just like a shoddy translation. That's not the first one I've encountered in this game. It's just like a weird, like, grammatical error. A dried up pumpkins are placed here. It could just be dried up pumpkins are placed here. Is this my house? I got a lot of dried up pumpkins. This kind of look like where I live. It's less subterranean than my dwelling, but still. I do like pumpkins. It's so minor. It's so minor and nitpicky, but it drives me crazy. Deserted alcohol bottles. All right. Let's fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up. No, that was anticlimactic. You no longer need this lighter. We'll discard it. I would not in real life. In this game, I will. I would not. It's not all of your dwelling. Big Capcom is watching you. They traveled to the future to see what life I would live and then made a game about it. Just get in with that pipe. For me, I would just shoot grenades at it from a distance, but that's, you know, no accounting for taste, I suppose. But yeah, I think I was talking about people, you know, calling it sick. It was a real relief when a lot of other people stopped coming into the office because it was much less likely that somebody would show up and be in my narrow, small work area with some super infectious illness. But it did make things like extremely lonely there. It was nice for a while because there was a while where there was just like, I'd go into the office 3 or 4 out of 5 days of the week with absolutely nothing happening. Just mind-numbingly boring, but getting paid decently for it, but just nothing happening. And the way a lot of the projects would come in, there was really no way to prepare to like pre-work on stuff. You were just stuck waiting for equipment to show up. And then once that equipment would get there, you get it all set up. But there was like no way to do that ahead of time. And so post-COVID, there was a long period of time where like I would go into the office and just sit in the office all day doing like absolutely nothing. And it wasn't a great feeling. It was incredibly boring, but also like they started going through cuts and like looking at my job, like there's absolutely nothing for me to do. There's no way for me to get involved in anything else. It just feels like a matter of time before someone's like, what are they paying that guy for? Which is funny because people said that when I was incredibly busy. I don't know what that guy does here. It's like I'm running around all the time. Of course, all those people were no longer either employed at the university or in the office anymore. So I didn't have to deal with that. But yeah, it was not a great feeling. I miss some of my coworkers. I do miss the money a lot. Most of the coworkers, not all of them, but most of the coworkers I really liked had already left. And the ones that I still liked, I never saw because they were all working remote. So more grenades. I don't need them though. I hardly need anything else for this playthrough at this point. Missed the cash my office job too, but not the bosses. Yeah. Had a lot of terrible bosses. 1 or 2 really good ones. But even like the really good ones were like so stuck underneath the trappings of the worst bosses that oh, why did I take that? I need it. Once worth it, should use the first sleeve. Yeah.
Mission terminated. Return.
Way too much coke. That'll do it.
All supervisors return immediately. Over.
I worked under a lot of people who like had just been promoted up from lower positions that had no business being in that leadership position. Who
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
Greetings, Nikolai.
You seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention.
What if you take the garbage out now and then?
Because we're nothing but
Would it
pawns
kill
in all
you
this?
to leave your shoes at the door?
Speaking, you are.
Most people don't quit jobs, they quit bosses. I think it's true more often than not. Yes, I agree 100%.
You're saying that they
Most of the
deliberately sent in a
jobs that I have
military
left
unit to
were
be
because
butchered
of
by their
the
creations?
bosses.
Not exactly.
Especially if like the job pays well and you're leaving, it's like it's clear why. But the irony is, unless you have better leadership at the top, you have to have good leadership at the top, and part of being a good leader at the top is to see where the leadership been below you is doing a good job. But more often than not, they just end up like bad bosses just tend to keep the other bad bosses around. Even like good upper level management just like doesn't want to get rid of the managers, even when it's clear that they're like driving the place out of business. But I'll say this, I outlasted all of them. I really only had one boss that I didn't outlast there. Everybody else either left or was gotten rid of, or sadly passed away. By the time I left, all the bosses that I really, really hated were already gone, which was nice for me. Outlast the Jumington. 90% quit and the rest of us demanded a pay bump. Yeah, that was like why my pay got really nice towards the end there. The last year or two I was there, because most of the rest of the team left and they got real scared. But then like that generosity did not continue past that point. And it was just like, you know, this is good. I mean, I was able to save up enough money to survive as long as I have, but like it was also like, that's all you're going to get. You're barely going to get anything else from here on out. So get used to this for another 10 years. Like, no, I don't think so. I was at my old job, got promoted. His performance to everything till 90% quit and the rest of us made a pay bump. Yep. Yeah, I worked for a boss that I worked for a boss that like would get this is at a university, would get student workers to like, if he had a meeting and had to carry stuff to it, he'd have the student workers like pack the stuff, and he'd sit and gloat about how like, well, he's too important to pack it himself. Which was the worst part, was like the gloating, like, oh, I'm too important to do this. He got fired. I was happy to see him go. Quit it now. Am I gonna die to the gravedigger? Whoop. There we go. Peace out, Holmes. And now I'm leaving. Oh no! I could escape by climbing up this fence. Yes, I will. I thought I was going to say no. I had two bosses openly like that. Got mugged by former employee. Now they got fired for sleeping with the boss's wife. Oh, Jesus! What are you doing here, spiders? What What are you doing here? I don't even know if there's anything over there. I don't like it. I don't like it. That ought to take care of it. Some real moments from disaster here. Yeah, he's dead. Anyone else? Anybody else want some of this? You want some of the glow? I don't think you do. I thought Raccoon City was in Australia. I've often said like that. I get what happened to the spiders. I just find him to be the most like weird enemy in the Resident Evil games. Like every time they show up, it's just like Resident Evil 2 is the only time they made sense to me where they were located, because they were just like chilling in a sewer, which I guess they are in this too. But the first one, they're just kind of like kicking in the mansion. They just felt really weird and out of place. Like, why are they here? That don't seem right. I guess it's no stranger than the giant snakes. There's just so many of them, and they just kind of appear. Okay. At least the dogs look zombified. The spiders are just big. Yeah, they're just big. They're just big mutant spiders. Uh-oh. They were too close. You there? No. Why are you shooting over there? Damn it. Quit shooting at the pond. This is how I got killed here so many times. Because it automatically aims, so even when I want it to aim at something else. It's like, what if I didn't do that, though? Alright. We made it. We're gonna live. Anyone else? Anyone else want some of this? You don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. Command wall masters. They could have just had like, well, they did have like those, you know, slug things just raining endlessly in that one part of the sewer, which is a nice throwback to the time in Resident Evil 1 where all of a sudden a cave just filled with infinite snakes and you just had to run from these infinite snakes. Where were these infinite vipers coming from? I don't know. Okay, that's my own footprints. I got a little worried there. I heard my footprints and I was like, is that a dog? Is that a dog that I hear? Use the park key. You no longer need this. I swear, like, almost every key in this game is like a one-time use thing. Which is not bad, I guess. But just compared to like most of the other Resident Evils where like your key gets used like 4 or 5 times before it's done with. Alright, so we gotta jump off this bridge. This is like one thing that impacts the ending here, is whether or not we jump this bridge or push him off. We pushed him off last time. We're gonna jump off this time. Jump! Just like Chris Truss wants us to.
Yeah, I won. Shoot me, will you?
Well, back in the sewers. Yes, go up the ladder. I thought that would be worse. I thought you would come out of it injured or like get washed down river or like, I don't know what. I was not expecting to just like, just walk away. It's fine. What am I looking at here? This is fresh territory for me. I hear something. What am I hearing? What am I hearing out here? Oh boy.
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
Oh hey!
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Fresh
Listen
cutscenes.
closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
Oh no!
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here.
Okay.
And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, well, I'm not gonna go through there just yet. Because I got this thing. I'm glad I went that way. Might have missed that. Woo! Oh. Doesn't that look like I can pick something up there? That looks like there's a thing there. There is a thing there. Give me the thing. I want the thing. Security manual. Security. Since this plant is a facility under the disguise of a deserted factory, civilians will sometimes enter. If this should occur, do not hesitate to shoot them. Oh yeah, that's right. Do not hesitate to shoot them. If they choose to surrender, arrest and then transfer them to the laboratory's new guinea pigs. You will be rewarded. We will pay you a bonus. When you return to your home at night, there will be an extra story on it. Is what I am hearing. This way. Great. Oh, so many ink ribbons. Might as well. Why not? Oh, we're gonna roll all the way over on this. Let's just put these away. There we go. There we go. What am I doing health-wise? I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's A-okay. I will take the water sample. Thank you. Nothing more. Quoth the box. Nothing more. I don't know where the other door went. If there was something there for me. What's this? Nah, I don't need it. Thanks, but no thanks. I will take that first aid spray, though. Can I finish the game with my first aid spray, like, maxed out here? That'd be delicious. Device to check water quality. Water sample seems to be required. Well, what do you know? I've got some. Oh, boy, this puzzle. Oh, my God, I hated this. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop. Device to check the water quality. Will you operate it? Sure. Oh, let's try C. Nope. Nope. Maybe? Possibly. Oh no, that's way off. Okay. I don't think B is okay. Is A? A is definitely not okay. 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 This is looking promising. Oh, not quite there though. I don't think. Let's see how close we are. Or way off. All right, let's hit B. Okay, we're close. We're close here. But also kind of off. Check C again. I've got C I'm stuck on being wrong here. Okay, we don't want 2 there. 3 there. But then there's none there. Oh, that's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. There's good. That's good. That's not good. There can't be anything. Nope. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is B is probably okay. No. B can't be okay. Oh my god, this is I need three there. Don't need 3 there. Don't need 2 there. No. Nope. I think this is where it was before. That's good. That's good. That's not good. Is A the issue? I don't think it is. No, A is certainly not the issue. And I've made a mess of this. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh, this is killing me. Okay, this would mean that if that's good, then B has to move. Oh my gosh, I'm so terrible at this. Oh, they're just all wrong. They're all so wrong. 'Cause there's got to be like that. Kind of works, but then there's too much on the other side. Okay. No, back to C. I don't even have anything interesting to say here. My mind is warped by this thing. Don't want that. This could be it. Yes! God. At long last. Water call to check has passed the safety level. Boop. Recognize that sound from Neon Genesis Evangelion. Ultraviolet rays are applied to the water. There's a tiny slot where a plastic card could fit. Well, the fancy business there. That would be great if I had a plastic card. I guess I gotta go find a plastic card. Wunderbar. What was the other door out here? Sure stuck up on ammo. I think I'll do okay. I've got 3 weapons with infinite ammo, so I think I'm as covered as I'm going to get. Oh, isn't this where it came from? Or is it? You coming down here? You could come down here. You could do it if you're cool. Be bro, come down here. Don't make me waste this barrel. Don't make me do it. I see you up there. Come on down. Ugh. Oh, he's coming. He's not coming. He's just gonna stand at the top of the stairs and tease me forever. Oh, there's 2 of them. Even better. Quit tiptoeing around me. When activating a polluted water disposal device, make sure that the area has been evacuated of all personnel. Yeah, I think we're fine. I mean, they're in there, but they're dead. So I don't think it matters. I think we're okay. I think we're cool. No, I don't need it. I don't Water pollution control device has stopped functioning. Displays an error message. Well, isn't that great? What's the error message say? Please contact your system administrator. Push the button. Let's do it. Hey, fellas. Afternoon, sir. Totally senseless. Unnecessary. Egregious, even. Ooh, we got the system disc. Mini discs are back, baby. I'm gonna eat one of these. Don't ask me why. I'm hungry. Hungry from some of that herb. I don't trust that fine. It's the dead factory map. Great. Great. Beautiful. You've opened the lock. Let's go. Get in there. Clock's ticking. Oh, Lord.
Nikolai?
Nikolai, you bastard. No, get around here. Get in there. Yep, very good. He didn't die this time. I guess that makes sense. Last time he got chewed up like immediately. Nemesis came in and gave him the old tentacle. Oh, Lord. Get out of here! Get out of here! Card key reader. I guess I'll need a card. There's a bomb there. I could shoot that. I'll save it. I may need it later. I should need to cross that. Yeah, no. It's the wrong way. Okay. Confused by the layout. Orientation is all wrong. All wrong. Did I check this space already? Ah, there's my first ice spray. Load it up. Beautiful. Oh, I got the facility key. Diaries and books have been piled up in a disorderly fashion. Manager's diary.
April 25th, today is my 30th birthday. I was transferred to this facility today. I am very happy because the work environment is very different from life in the university. May 14th, the disposal system has been completed using a special kind of gas. It can decompose the cells of the guinea pigs. We have to try this out before beginning practical usage of the system, since it is not 100% stable yet. May 20th. While I was checking the treatment room, the door shut and I was locked inside. I couldn't get out for 1 hour. I guess even if you have the key card, it's useless when you are locked inside. June 7th. The guinea pigs we have to dispose of are increasing. The system is not working smoothly. The laboratory staff doesn't listen to my opinions, and I am getting extremely frustrated. July 16th. We can't dispose of all of the bodies, and the quality of the liquid medicine is not good enough either. July 29th. Though the function of the system decreases, the number of the bodies we have to dispose doesn't. The infection level has increased, and the antibodies we are using is no match for the new mutation of the virus. Some of the workers have been infected by the disease. I have continued to work, but I always keep a gun with me. I must remember to save 1 bullet for me. I don't want to weep. I don't want to die here. I swear that I'll lose my mind if I imagine how painful the death will be. If you save that bullet, it's probably... I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't continue that line of reasoning there. Let's not worry about that. Bong, 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 bong. Oh, it's so steamy. Everyone wants the car key, the key card. But why, though? Just like in any other zombie apocalypse. There, you seen one, you seen them all. Oh, I'm locked in.
Yep. Gotta go. I'm making bagels in here or something? What's with all the steam? Do. All right. Hit it. Do it. And then this one. Great. This controls the power for the entire system. Set to standby mode. Will you push the switch? Sure, why not? Hey! We're off to the races. Power has been supplied to the safety system. Okay. Cool. Great. The lock seems to have been released. Excellent. Don't want to get steamed out there. Push it. Yes, do it. All right. Back and forth. Whee! Dum bum. Bum bum. Oh, I can hear the goo. Listen to that sweet goo rolling around in there. What's up with this mist? going on here? Here you go. There's my pirated copy of Solitaire. Ski free. Chips challenge.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in the treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
Oh no!
Oh boy! Yes. Good trip down. All right. Oh! Well, that's right. Back away. Cha-cha real smooth. There we go. We never have to reload and you never run out of ammo. It goes real slick. Oh, that guy's seen better days. That's probably the dude whose diary I was reading. That's grim. How'd that job work out for you, pal? I will take the card key. Thank you very much. Brow, 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 brow. Let me out! Perfect. Excellent. Now I just gotta dump all the meat into the meat pile. You throw all that in some hot water. Baby, you got a stew going.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed.
Oh!
All personnel evacuate immediately.
I guess I better evacuate immediately. Okay. A large-sized refrigerator. There are claw marks and indicate that something tried to crack it open from inside. I'm sure it's fine. We don't need to worry about that now, do we? How are you, gentlemen? Don't touch me. Beautiful. Don't mind me. One for the road. I did get slapped around a little bit. Even though it says I'm fine, I don't trust it. Let's see if I still have this open. We'll make sure I make the right choice.
Where's the devil third? What's this?
Go for ending B. I'm going to attempt to shoot down the chopper, but you know what? I'm gonna go save first. Because I think I might have a fight coming up here. Oh! It's funny how like it's all panicky noises here, but once you walk out in the tower, it's like it's fine. It's fine. Wouldn't I be better off inside? Probably not much if they're launching like a nuclear missile. Like it's really not gonna make that much of a difference where I'm at. Dun dun dun. I just wait long enough while I get blown up. So many ink ribbons. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Brrr. No longer need this key card. I will discard it. Rods. This closed a sturdy looking door. There's a tiny slot where a plastic card could fit. I always think it's this. Okay. So I'm here early. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But I figured I would be remiss if I didn't check. And at least I got rid of that key card, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. All right. Back to the tower. I will not negotiate with Nikolai. I will not! Not this time. Another time, perhaps. It's a portable radar receiver. You've got the radar receiver. Bing! Great. The lid is locked. Okay. Oh. Hello.
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
Well, that's what you think. Oh! Oh my! Whatever will I do? Negotiate with Nikolai. Return fire! Oh Jesus! Maybe that was a mistake. Yeah! Shook on that, scum dog. Oh no!
Jill, what happened?
I shot him.
Carlos. The choppers.
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this.
That's fine.
This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
We can run. I saw a scooter out there. Oh, I got hurt. He hurt me.
I am not going to give up.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go eat some of these herbs I saw outside. He'll be fine. It's just what you need when you get shot with a missile in the face. You just go pick up some mint leaves and gnaw on them for a while. And look at that, I'm fine. Good for what ails you.
Jill!
Yeah? What?
This is John. Over. I've come to retrieve Jill. I can see there's no time left to bring her back. This is the Stars. Please come in, Jill.
Hey, it's Stars.
Are you there to come? Come in.
Hey, he just called your name.
Yeah, what's up? Beyond the Terror. Welcome in.
It doesn't matter. We should tell him where we are.
Burp, 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 burp. Where are you? Over here. Just shoot your guns in the air like you just don't care.
That's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
Okay.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed.
Oh!
Warning. Missile attack confirmed.
Oh!
Emergency level D. All personnel evacuate.
Oh!
immediately.
Uh-oh. That's fine. Yes, go down. I see some classic RE3. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. This is my second run through, and after a brief pause in the mercenaries, I've loaded up with a lot of infinite ammo, which is honestly fairly ridiculous, but it's fun. But it's certainly a lot less challenging. Incinerator manual. Incinerator plant is one of the facilities that burns the disposable items which are sent from the laboratory. Incinerator burns the waste materials that cannot be decomposed in the treatment room. It also supplies electricity to the facility by a thermal power electricity generator. Part of the electricity is stored in the big battery installed in the facility's underground area. The electricity is used as an auxiliary power source. The auxiliary power circuit will be activated once the 3 auxiliary circuit units are properly placed in their sockets. In case the circuits are not connected automatically, a person can connect them manually to activate the system. Great. Sounds good. Pardon me, gentlemen. You got time for this? Just making sure. Don't worry about me. Don't mind me. You just keep lying and rotting naked on the ground there. I'm sure it'll all work out for you. Oh! Here we are, the final showdown. Power distribution unit that is not working now. Push it real good. Oh, I gotta go do the thing first. Don't I?
Checking system.
Yep. Great.
Checking battery.
Cool.
Warning. There is not enough power.
It's favorite RE game?
Activate the
Classic
system.
Resident Evil 2 is still remains as my favorite. I don't think any of the other, because I'm a bigger fan of the classic series than the newer stuff. by far. And I don't think any of the other games, like RE1, I love, but RE2 just like hits everything perfectly for me. However, I will say it's been a while since I played, Code Veronica, or some of the remakes. But I think 2 is still probably going to be there. Yeah, the old games, I can't play them anyway on stream. Oh! Can't even tell where I'm looking here. There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. I'm getting walloped here. Come on. Not too bad of them. Mostly don't have the equipment for it. The nice thing is that what is up with... Oh! I gotta get 2 first. Get it! Push it! The nice thing is that GOG just released, I should say just, somewhat recently, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, like the PC ports, fairly recently. Which, pretty well done. They do a good job of handling this stuff. I'm gonna burn to death, aren't I? Oh, Jesus. Well, that's why I got all this stuff. Don't touch me! Quit it! Come on. Damn it! Oh my god, this is so irritating. Come on over. Oh, he's up there. All right, this is my chance. That's my chance. Oh my god. I swear to god I didn't have nearly as much trouble with this the last time. Great. Great. Oh, I have a Chromebook. Oh, hey, that makes sense. That makes sense. Get what you're saying. Well, hopefully you can receive a decent amount of entertainment from watching me fumble through the end of this here. I have enough stuff saved up, but there's something about like having infinite ammo that just like makes me lose all of the ability to like effectively manage the game. Because I'm just like, I got all this ammo. Like, why don't I have infinite healing? Get him! Better run! You better run! Version you're playing? I'm playing on original PlayStation 1. I'm using X-Station on it, so it's running off an SD card. How did they not get him? I know. I think it has to blow a hole through first before it actually gets him. But this is on an actual PlayStation 1, going through an upscaler into a capture card. Generally speaking, any of the retro games I play that are console games are played on actual hardware. There are exceptions, but that's only for the more obscure stuff that I just don't see a value in picking up. Like I played Metal Gear 2, which is an MSX game. I don't have an MSX, but that's been re-released as part of the Metal Gear collection. It was on the PlayStation 3 Master Collection. So there's other options for that. But generally speaking, like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, all that. Most of the retro consoles, I'm playing just the actual hardware. There we go. A little bit roughed up, but not too bad.
Warning. System overheating. Entering cooldown mode.
Fair enough. Might as well. I don't really need it, but keep me from having to walk. Can I just shoot you? Oh! Let's get out of here. Gasp. Such a delicious looking meat beast. I don't know why you would not exterminate it. Why would you just leave? I'll find out someday, but it goes against like every fiber of my being. So close to getting bombed. Yeah, I'll make it. Or maybe I won't.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Maybe that's why you would just leave. Because it takes so damn long. How about you leave now? It would be funny if I get blown up here at the end. Yes, operate it. Why would you ask me that question? There appears to be a doorknob. Will you turn it? Why, yes. Yes, I will.
Jill, look!
Carlos!
Chopper's coming in! Yes!
Realistically, the bomb would be hitting like right now. If the counter was still going, we would be dead at this moment. We would be at ground zero. Woo!
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is it you?
It's
Ready to
Barry.
Finish this?
It's coming.
Yeah. It's the end.
That's a better ending than Nikolai flying you out, is having Barry come and rescue you. The old Stars reunion. Man, Umbrella's stock price will never recover from this.
Umbrella's going down.
And then nothing ever really happens with Umbrella, or at least not really in the games. They never really get Umbrella. They just kind of quietly fizzle out.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events.
Oh no!
It seems that the president and the
Did
Federal
you?
Council
Thank you.
have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City.
I don't feel like I earned it because I had infinite ammo out the wazoo, but it was definitely very fun.
This extreme situation and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000.
So we should have two like post-game cards now.
Of Raccoon City.
There's two different types of infinite ammo. So the first type that you can get is after you beat the game once, it unloads the Mercenaries minigame, and you can earn points in that game that you can spend to get an assault rifle with infinite ammo, a chain gun with infinite ammo, and a rocket launcher with infinite ammo. So that's one way, and that is just specific to those weapons. And then you have them on whatever playthrough after that you follow. The other way is on your second playthrough and every playthrough afterwards, if you choose to fight Nemesis, what is it, like the 8th time you defeat him? Let me see here. Pistol. You get stuff when you fight Nemesis up to a certain point. There's a point where he no longer drops anything, so you have to like work out when you're gonna fight him. If you fight Nemesis, you get pistol A and B parts, which is a different handgun. Then you get a first aid case, which is 3 first aid sprays in a case, and you can refill it, and it takes 1 inventory slot. Best item in the game. Then you get 2 shotgun parts. Then you get another first aid spray case, and then the seven times. The 7th item you get on the first time through is just a regular assault rifle that it's like a one-time use. It's got 100% ammo, and then it just runs out. You can't reload it. The second playthrough, and every playthrough after that, you get infinite bullets, which is an item you can combine once with any gun to get infinite ammo from it. So then you could get infinite magnum, you could get infinite mine thrower if you want, you get infinite shotgun. If you put it on the grenade launcher, you'll get infinite ammo in the grenade launcher, but you can swap in between the 3 different types, or I guess technically 4 different types of grenades, and have any one of those you want. You can swap it in after loading it with infinite bullets. So like you can have infinite freeze grenades when you need them, and then switch to infinite S when you need them. It's handy. But it does require you to kill Nemesis 7 times. If you got infinite ammo through the mercenaries, it's a lot easier. I did not go through and play mercenaries enough to get grade E. That's about what I expect. I did not go through enough to get the infinite rocket launcher, but that would probably make at least like the Nemesis fights even faster, because I think it only takes like 1 or 2 rockets. I could be wrong. But it's fun. It's fun going through it again with infinite. It's much less of a challenge, but like you can still screw up. I did. you can still mess up. But it gets to be a little ridiculous because, you know, not having to manage ammo, like managing ammo is such a big part of the game. Not having to manage that. Even more so, I'll say this, even more than not running out of ammo is not ever having to stop and reload. Makes things go much faster. We got the boutique key and the costume. Oh, nice. He gets his community college credits. He's get degrees in Raccoon City. No one's going to know. Oh, my transcripts? Oh, they went up with Raccoon City when they nuked it. So sorry. All of my records went up with the city. You're just going to have to take my word for it. We got a new costume. Epilogue. I believe I could be wrong, but I think I remember correctly. There's 8 of these, and you get 1 every time you beat the game. Please forgive me, Claire. Chris Renfield has just finished this letter with his signature phrase. As he removes his sunglasses, a lady walks by him with light steps. She looks about the same age as Claire, he thinks. A short time later, Chris discovered that his sister was looking for him, but was caught. Is please forgive me, Claire, is Chris Redfield's signature phrase? Because that's pretty funny if it is. I wonder if this... Chris discovered that his sister was looking for him, but was caught. I wonder if this is what they're talking about. Because I think originally Code Veronica was supposed to be Jill Valentine, but it became Claire Redfield. I think both because of this, but also because in Resident Evil 2 at the end, she says, I'm going to find Chris. And they left that plot thread hanging. I think it was more from this than the second game. And so they changed it. Although Jill Valentine wasn't originally supposed to be in this game. So the history of Resident Evil games suddenly becoming something else is like all over the place with them. Apparently Go Through was supposed to be RE3. Yeah, so the history of this, if you go all the way back to the first one, the first Resident Evil was supposed to be a sequel / remake of the Famicom game Sweet Home, which is based on a horror movie that they lost the license for and reworked it into Resident Evil. Resident Evil 2 had an earlier version that they completely scrapped and pretty much started over from scratch on, which is why we got the Resident Evil Director's Cut, because they wanted to have some Resident Evil game out there while they delayed the release of Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 3, this game, was originally meant to be a like a side game, and it wasn't meant to be a main series game. It wasn't going to have Jill Valentine. It was just going to be a short game with the mercenaries, and then that was it. Resident Evil 3 they were working on for the PlayStation 2, but they kept running into problems and having delays, and so in order to get a named game out there, a numbered game, they made this Resident Evil 3, added Jill Valentine, lengthened it out over the course of a summer. It was very short development time, lower budget. They reused most of what they could from Resident Evil 2. Code Veronica legitimately should have been 3 or following the numbers 4, but they didn't give it a number because it wasn't on a Sony or Nintendo system. And the way that Nintendo also was a reference to the Nintendo 64, where they were planning on releasing another game before they moved to the GameCube, which is funny. So because it was on the Dreamcast initially, they didn't give it a number. To me, that's the Code Veronica is more Resident Evil 3 than this game is. At least 4, but it fits. I can deal with that being just being its own thing. But even like Resident Evil 4 was supposed to be something different. They scrapped a bunch of it, started over on that. It just feels like half of the games are like, well, I mean, you could say this for a lot of the games, but Resident Evil especially, like a lot of the games start out something completely different, and they're like, you know what if we just went in a completely different direction? Because we got to get a game out there. Me personally, I think they really, like 4 kind of starts to creep in where it's getting away from what made, to me, the older Resident Evil games fun. It's fun in its own way, but it's different. And I think 4 is different in a way that is not bad and still keeps to a lot of the original like horror element and exploration, puzzle solving of the Resident Evil series. Once you get to like 5 and 6, they're just like, nah, it's all action. Action games are hot now. Nobody wants survival horror. They want action shooters, multiplayer. That's what it is. That's when it really like steps away. And now like 7 and 8 are like, they're their own thing. You know, I don't see them as like, they're their own separate entity. It's like the difference in like later Final Fantasy versus the much earlier one. They're very different games, and it matches a lot of the same ideas, but it does a very different thing with it. I'm a much bigger fan of the classic series. I don't dislike the newer ones. It's just my preference. I think 5 and 6 I thought were not amazing entries. They're fun, but I think they're kind of goofy overall. I'm interested to see what they're going to do next. After having just done a bunch of remakes. I mean, Village was, really good, but the most recent stuff was all the remakes. So I'm curious what they're going to do after that. I've seen a lot of rumor mill stuff, but I haven't seen anything more. We'll save this right here. Next game. Now we're on new game 2. Is there a way? I think there's a way to view stuff without starting a new game over. Because I don't want to do that. Epilogue. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't really show like the previous one you got. So we've got 2 so far. So yeah, there's 8 epilogue scenes. So I'll show the first one as a refresher. After escaping the city, Jill set out to join Chris Redview. However, all she found was an empty hideout of Chris's. On the floor was Chris's knife. Jill left without hesitation because she firmly believes that Chris is still alive. She will search for him until she finds him. Then they can go and put an end to Umbrella. They never really do that. I feel like that's, of all the things that they set up in the games that they never really tackle, is I don't feel like they ever really take out Umbrella. I feel like Umbrella kind of falls apart on its own, and then they're just kind of like, well, I guess that's over. And then it becomes like, you know, well, we got to go take out Albert Wesker. We got to go take out these, you know, other freaks over here. Again, Code Veronica, like, there's people involved, but there's never, at least in my recollection, there's never a moment in the Resident Evil games where there's a decisive, like, we finally defeated Umbrella, which is kind of, it's kind of silly if you think about it. It's like, we're going to take out Walmart. And it's like, yeah, I mean, Walmart's not like a guy. Walmart's not like one building you go blow up. It's like, what do you mean take it out? Like, they could go out of business, but like, there's lots of people involved there. You're not putting them all in jail. Unless, I guess, they just launched nukes at all of them. I don't know. This seems kind of nuts, but I don't know exactly what they would do. But I know they didn't. So that's that. Well, we have completed Resident Evil 3. I don't plan to stream this again. I may return it some other time. I'm going to play through it again, though. I'm going to get that infant ammo rocket launcher, and I'm going to chew through, and I want to get all of those other epilogue scenes. And if I manage to get through and get them, I'll probably post them like in the Discord or the social medias, Blue Sky, etc. I'm probably just going to have Blue Sky from now on. For whatever I do post. I mostly just post I feel silly. I mostly just post my schedule there. But that'll do it for Resident Evil for tonight. But don't go anywhere because it's time still for Bubble Bobble. All right. Where are we at? Level 30. Inching closer to the end. Oh. Caught me napping. Oh! Jeez. All right, later beyond the terror. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you'll see something else you like and drop in again. If not, appreciate you dropping by. Did it again. I did it again. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Where's it gonna go? All right, we can get him with this. Oh! This time. Ah, I gotcha. Oh no! I was trapped with him. Wasn't where I want to be. Okay. Oh, they're all angry now. Oh, they're all mad. I don't know how to... I don't know how to get them to get these bubbles to go a different direction here. Gotcha. Gotcha. No, I couldn't slip in. I was like, maybe I could just slide in there. Maybe I could just slide in. Maybe I'll pull it off. I did not pull it off, in fact. Oh, God. I thought I jumped. I did not. Oh, there's a book over there. Where's that book at me? I want that book. I want to know. No. Oh. I don't really know what that did for me. Points, I guess. It did nothing for me. It did nothing. I can't remember what all of the different things provide you, different items. Sometimes I recognize them and I'm like, oh my God. Oh, that's the one that I want. Yes, give me that crown. I don't know how long this lasts. I'm gonna run out. Oh, oh! We're down to just the one. Oh, don't rush me. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, baby. Nice. Extra life, too. Shark attack. What's up, Battles? Oh, they got me. They chewed me up. You chose an inopportune time. Not that I am opposed. Simply because I am at the end of my stream. Ooh! Oh my god, that is a lot of points. That is a lot of points. I just got like 2 extra lives this evening. Alright, we'll save our state, and that's that. Well, thank you for the raid. How are you doing this evening? How was your stream? Hope it was a good one. You were. Editing stream? Well, that's pretty cool. I will have to check out the VOD. Down here. Stream sucked. Oh no. Oh no. Why did it suck? What was wrong with the stream? It's been so long since I played. Yeah, I've been playing it for several months because I've been playing through one level, sometimes more than one. At the end of streams, I did get to the boss, defeat the boss, and I'm wrapped around into Super Bubble Bobble now for the second playthrough, which is required to get the ultimate good ending. So I'm inching closer and closer to that. It takes every ounce of my willpower to resist just jamming through more levels every night, but I can't. I have to pull back sometimes. Go back to the chatting stream. All right. Now I had to make it canon that Petals yells at children. Oh, we got pretty close again. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Well, now I'm very curious. I'm very curious to see the VOD for that. But that is all the time I have for this evening. Kids are awful. I know, I was one. Yeah. That's my memories of being a kid is about the only thing that keeps me from just like having a complete meltdown when I deal with other kids. Because I had a lot of trouble as a kid. But I got my little nephew, he pushes me to my limits sometimes. And it's like, keep your cool, gotta keep your cool. Stay cool, man. He's just a kid. But he's like, he reminds me too much of his father. And we did not get along as children. So like, it's like being attacked by a goblin, right? And then like 20 years pass. And you're like, thank God that goblin is gone. And then that goblin just shows up again. And you're like, no, not again. You know, so this kid, it was a hellion when wronged. Yeah. Yeah, my brother and I did not get along as kids. And so when I look at his son, my nephew, and see like qualities of my brother as a child, I'm just like, oh man, I'm not going through this again. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But he's mostly good. He's mostly lived by him. He's a cool kid. He's a cool kid. He's been pushing me, prodding me the entire holiday break when I'm going to play Star Wars again, which will be next week on Friday. We'll be playing Star Wars Force Unleashed 2. I'll be starting that out. Hopefully I don't have any conflicts. I was already working on my schedule for next week. I'm trying to get ahead of the game here. It's going to be packed. But that is it for tonight. Tomorrow night, I will be back with Tales of Fantasia on the Super Famicom. I don't really call it the Super Famicom if it's a game that never came out in the US. I've never really made that clear. I'm not trying to be super fancy. It's just like I'm trying to be stupidly accurate in a way that nobody cares about. but it was not released for the Super Nintendo, but it was released for the Super Famicom in Japan. It's a fan translation of an excellent game, beginning of the Tales series, and its origin lies in the beginning of other series as well. The company's a lot of conflict and strife in its past. Very interested. Very cool game. Wednesday, I'm going to attempt to tackle Mega Man and Bass on the Super Famicom. Another game that wasn't released in the US, although later versions were. The original was not. I hear it's hard. It looks interesting. They reused a bunch of Mega Man 8 sprites on a Super Famicom game, which is weird looking. A lot of bosses too, it looks like. I'm not sure on it, but I'm willing to give it a shot. And then on Thursday, bringing back to Thursdays. I never really officially stuck with that name, but I like it. We're bringing back to Thursdays with the Call of Cthulhu Shadow of the Comic, a nice classic point-and-click adventure game. And then starting this weekend on Sunday, we'll be beginning my playthrough of Dragon Warrior, the first Dragon Quest game on the NES. Just a slow, chill time, grinding slimes. So if any of that interests you, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you can keep track of what's going on with the old Jum Jumington. Maybe join the Discord. It's in the description there. Otherwise, I will see you all in the next one. Let me find somebody I can direct you off to if I can avoid opening a tab that gets me some nonsense popping in here. Who's up right now? Oh, is Cecily still alive? That is my question. That is what I need to know. If you care to, you can head over to Cecily Polichinella. She's doing her jar stream. So if you don't know, Cecily has a swear jar, and when she hits 25 swears, she's got to play a horror game. I look forward to them very much. She's playing World of Horror right now, so it looks to be very entertaining. So if you feel like dropping by, drop on by and say hello to Cecily. Otherwise, I will see all of you, or I guess all of you that feel like coming out. I'll see whoever I see later. I never know how to end any of this stuff still. What's over there earlier? Oh, nice. Yeah, it looks good. I gotta play that sometime. I gotta fit that in. I was really excited about it when it was announced, when it was releasing. I follow it very closely. It took me forever to actually pull the trigger and buy it. I have not opened it once because I keep finding other stuff and I'm like, oh, what about this? So sooner or later, I got to get to the game because it looks like a blast. It's right up my alley. Anyway, hope to see you all on the next one. Until then, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you have a great time and have a great evening. Have a great day tomorrow, and I will see you when I see you. So long, everybody. Bye-bye.